quite mouthy while I am. Now, that being said, she tries to put it on me thinking I'm going to clap back straight away.
Oh, she's probably talking about, she's talking about Pearl now.
And then it's a diversion for it. But I'm wise to the games. You can only fool me once. You can only fool me once.
Levi should what?
Let's put Dan Levi talking on you, sticking up for someone.
Take them with Angie. One sec.
Oh, he's talking about Pearl.
I saw Pearl.
Put Dan Levi talking on you, sticking up for someone. Hi, Dan. Oh, he's talking about Pearl.
I saw Pearl.
Dan, no one's slagging you off over here, by the way. We're just talking about the situation that Levi brought to the app. That's what.
I never brought you up. Rice Cakes did.
Oh, sorry, Rice Cakes. Sorry, I do apologise.
I'm just looking at what it was said.
That Levi brought to the app. That's it.
I never brought you up. Rice Cakes.
Yeah. So Levi and Sophie was bullying a vulnerable woman.
I never bullied the vulnerable woman, Dan. Show the proof, man. Stop lying. I don't know why you're lying.
Yeah, you gotta have receipts of that for that to be fair, though, Dan. You know what I mean?
I bullied once. I'm not saying never done it once. They had their back and forth, yeah, not me.
Go live so we can all co-host.
Yeah, do you want to go live, Levi?
I'm not live right now. No, I've been on for like 9-10 hours.
Oh, you're not going to go live?
No, I'm not interested. I'm just showing what's being put on the FYP. You can put whatever you want. So I'm not really asked.
Just because, yeah, but Dan, just because Levi's had the police at the door does not mean that he's guilty of anything.
No. See them put on a story that the police got back to us saying it's my number and stuff like that. But my number's not in my name. It's in my parents' name. I have shit credit.
Imagine calling someone a TikTok back when you.
Sorry,
and the only number she has is my WhatsApp number, and that number's not been activated for ages. So you can 141 on a WhatsApp.
Can you tell people, Levi, as to why she thought it was you?
I don't know. Do you remember, Angie, there was a number that used to ring us all the time and play clips through the FYP? Remember there was a number?
Yeah, I've got that all the time as well.
Yeah, Corey had it, Talia had it. I'm just probably thinking it was one of them, maybe. I don't know, but it definitely wasn't me. I have no interest.
Yeah, I don't. Why the police? Do they give you a warning when they turned up at your house?
Not really. They say just don't do it again. I goes, it wasn't me.
Yeah, the thing is that they need evidence. I'm quite surprised.
Her number got doxed in Corey's Discord.
Yeah, you know what? I'm quite surprised that they turned up at your house because usually they just go by evidence, especially if it's on TikTok before they turn up at people's houses. Do you know what I mean? And give them warnings.
Yeah, it's just weird.
You know what I mean? I mean, they did that to me once with Pineapple. They turned up at my house to give me a warning. I said, I haven't doxed anything.
Yeah.
And I said, well, what do you do? You're going to be arrested. And I said, but I'm telling you. And then turned around to me and says, well, look, we haven't seen any videos. We haven't seen any evidence. And I think I turned around to them and said, well, maybe get the evidence before.
Oh, no, they said she recognised my voice.
Yeah, that's not evidence, though.
Exactly.
That's hearsay.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? So, that's crazy. I'm quite surprised that police knock at the door, you know what I mean, without seeing any evidence first, to be fair. So it's just a waste of time.
I'm not really interested. I just saw a message that she's threatening to come to my house to blow up a car with her dad. So, you know, I've not said nothing like that. I even gone for the woman.
Do you want me to request Dan and then you can jump in my box?
No, I'm not really interested in the back and forth. I'm just showing what was on the thing, like on the FYP.
Oh, okay.
I'm Trevor T.
No, I'm not really interested in the back and forth. I'm just showing what was on the thing.
See, it's not interested in the back and forth.
No, but Dan, you need this to monetize. I'm not really asked. I made £3 today for the first 2 hours. I just come on here for a laugh, but it's the fact that someone wants to blow a car up outside my house. Like, what?
That's crazy.
Thank you, Jeanette. Thank you, Nick.
I mean, obviously, he's going to support her in it because she's his model.
I get that. But is the one who put this out there is Rice Cakes.
Angie, the Home Office have updated the guidelines only the other day to say that the police will no longer be turning up to people's houses for petty squabbles and stuff, and they're going to be focusing on real crime. If you Google it, you'll be able to see they've updated everything. So there's going to be no more of this police here, police there.
Yeah. I think they said something like, unless it's threats or hate crimes or anything like that, they're not going to bother with the other little petty shit. Yeah,
they want the police to police the streets and actual crime and stuff. But if you Google Home Office and I can't remember what it come under now, it's social media stuff, but they're not dealing with it no more.
Yeah.
They're not bad.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Well, that's good then.
Leave,
Thank
I
you.
stalking bastard.
I am a stalker bastard. I'll never stalk you though.
Oh, that's good though, because it is petty at the end of the day, isn't it? Unless someone's made a threat and you feel fear for your life, or it was a hate crime. I don't think the police should be getting involved with petty shit, because at the end of the day, even phone calls, even if you were phoning her, you could change your number, right?
Exactly.
I'm not saying you should have to, but to get the police involved over that with no evidence is crazy. When was this anyway, Leroy?
A few months ago now. This is, but obviously Rice Cakes released messages. They got beef in it, so I'll have seen like, what the fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look into what EK is talking about. What shall I type in? Because it's not coming up. Here we go. One sec. Okay.
It's not been mentioned on me, no, Shannon. It's been mentioned ages ago. It's just messages that come out between them two on the Mono story.
Yeah. And petty. What shall I put in? Because I'm sure I read that as well.
Yeah, someone said
What
yesterday.
Yeah. Let's have a look. So based on recent reports, there's significant scrutiny regarding how police handle petty incidents, online beefs, and interactions that are filmed for platforms like TikTok. It says police forces are increasingly reviewing cases where officers act inappropriately. Or wait a minute. I don't know what that's about then. Oh, I can't find it, guys. Can't find it. This keeps the bloody thing.
Hey, I'll let you do the FYP, Ange. You do FYP?
Huh?
I'll let you do the FYP.
I'm not doing FYP today. I'm just playing a few videos. Just a couple. I've only got a few. Because I don't want to be talking about the red situation, the AB, and... Because that's all there is. That's all that happened last night, is the back and forth.
Yeah, it's just droning on there.
Hate crime, no hate crime. Yeah, I think that's what they're concentrating now. If it's a hate crime, and obviously any kind of severe threat, I suppose they would get involved in. Let me just put it on here, because I'm pretty sure I've seen it somewhere. So it's here, while TikTok drama frequently escalates into toxic arguments, TikTok police, law enforcement, platforms moderated or community watchdog often do not intervene in petty disputes, focusing instead on illegal activities, safety threats, or serious harassment. So, it's always been the case, though, I think, with the police. Do you know what I mean? Unless it's something quite severe. Local police departments generally avoid mediating online disputes, treating them as civil matters rather than crimes unless they involve credible threats or illegal stalking and shit like that. Concerns have been raised about police time being wasted on petty internet drama, though authorities in some areas are implementing measures to filter out reports regarding protected free speech to focus on genuine threats. Yeah. Hey, Linz, get in the box. Oh, shall I play the rest of this video of this?
If you want to.
One sec. Where did I put it? I can't find it now. Give me a sec. Is it this one?
I don't know what the fucking video is. It's the video when I was going, who? Oh, I got it, yeah. I got it. Let me share the link to WhatsApp. This is a father. Well, I sound like a fucking owl. We got lost in Corey, go on.
Oh, God.
Right, what's cracking?
He wants to come to your house and knock your head and knock my head in.
Who's coming to mine?
Lambert.
I fucking am.
You are.
Yeah, I fucking am. So don't sit there like a fucking idiot. Alright, you want to bully a woman? You want to bully a woman now?
Hold on.
I'm going to clap my into your dog as well.
Yay!
Right, excuse me. What woman have I bullied?
You've been bullying a woman? You and Levi?
Who?
Been bullying a woman? Who are
Corey, he's not going to tell you. He's not going
I've
to tell
got your
you.
address, Corey.
Oh yes, this is Cam Toolstar's father.
He's also said he's going to go and do Levi's mum in as well.
I live about 25, 30 minutes from you.
So it's not very great that now it's been announced because you've been said a lot of things here, and you've also threatened my home with blowing up cars. Well, I'm not going to go to the police. I'm not that petty, but you're not innocent, and you can't play victim all the time. You're just naughty behind the scenes.
Corey, probably 20 minutes.
Alright, then put your foot down, you fat fuck. Nobody cares.
Potato head.
No, we know you.
Oh, you know me?
Potato head.
No cockapoo.
Yeah.
You can sit there all you want. It'll be a different story when I'm at your door, Corey.
Oh, yeah, I'm shit scared. I dealt with Sam Morgan. I'll deal with you, you ugly mug. Shut up.
You fucking won't. I'll tell you now.
Yeah. Well, hurry up then, bro. Why are you wasting time? I'm in my car. Tell me where you are. Come to yours now.
It's alright, don't come into yours.
Oh, come into yours. Well, you better bum me, mate, because no man's coming through my door unless they're bending me over, pal.
No one's bumming you, you fucking queer cunt.
Excuse me.
Oh God, I don't want to get a ban, Levi.
Sorry, I didn't get banned.
Darling, I'm
You
sure.
didn't. Oh.
And
Well, you got more haters than me, so maybe we start.
No,
It's not recent. This is like a month or so ago. But there's been messages come out about the Cam 2 All Stars. I'll read them out again because Cockapoo is the queen of TikTok. They've been out already. I wasn't going to have one, but they've already been shown on the FYP. Amelia says, "Whoops! So they know my dad likes to blow up cars. My dad is also friends with Sam Walker. I need Levi's address." Blah blah. Apparently it was vile. It probably is my dad or something like that, but it's been confirmed this is her dad in the box. This is a few months ago, but also Amelia's also bringing the police on me, Cockapoo, for no call ID.
Thank you for the gifts. Can we get the heart music, guys, and get further about the popular, please? Thank you, Alex.
Network provider, but it's not under my name contract. So it's like things that my mum or dad, so I just pay them. So lie again. Yeah, I'm just playing the clip where it happened. But these messages out yesterday. I know I didn't have beef, Cockapoo. That's what I mean. I didn't have beef. I didn't. I blocked her on New Year's Day because she was quite annoying, to be fair. And yeah, but I have no beef. Billy,
Well, with you? Oh, I bet my dad's shitting himself.
do you have my dad's address?
What?
Do you have my dad's address?
No, I got yours.
Oh, it's
That's all I need.
Oh, it's okay. He lives with his parents anyway, mate. You'll beat your
That's
family.
alright. That's alright.
Are you, Luke?
Yeah, just go and deal with your crying kid.
Yeah, go
mate.
and deal with your kid.
You've got
Yeah,
Oh, no. You've got a
You've got a child
child.
there.
Just shout like that, like a child.
Nice.
Vile.
Nice, mate.
You absolute cretin from the lowest to the low.
You're a load of fucking bully
Vile.
cunts. And let me tell
Go
you,
and
I'll
sort
bully
your
you.
child
You are
out.
Am I lagging, guys?
Threatening people
Yeah,
around
you're
your
the
child.
lagging. I'm going to bully you.
You are threatening
I'm
and
gonna-
swearing around your child.
No, I'm not.
Disgusting.
Yes, you are.
We just heard the child.
Does that mean he's got a partner there and she's sat listening to this and he's threatening women and children?
Shut the fuck up. You're a
You,
fucking
listen, you can say what you like. I will
Oh,
never
you say
ever
what you like.
be
Shut the
a
fuck up.
low life
I'm telling you now.
person that
You
needs
bullied
to
the
get
wrong
medical
person.
intervention.
You were bullying the wrong
I'm
person.
not bullying anybody else.
You're not even telling us who it is,
I'm
mate.
giving you your energy back, you sausage. Get out of your own box room.
No.
Go to
Thank you,
doctors
TC.
and get some help.
You're next to the sausage in the box here, Corey.
No, it's not.
Corey,
There's nothing
Corey.
wrong with Corey or Levi or Alex. It's you. You are the issue. It's a you problem.
No, he's going to be
Get some
there.
help.
Problem.
Go and
Yeah,
look after
you're
your
not a
child.
problem
You
to
do
me.
better as a parent, you absolute weirdo.
Oh, shut it the fuck up, you fucking stupid slut.
Oh.
I don't care. Do you think you bother me? You
You
are
haven't
an
come to mine anyway.
Oh, he's
10 minutes away.
charming.
Do you want to jump in the car now? Or?
vile person.
Do you want to jump in the car now? Because I'm about 10 minutes away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, hurry up, Ben.
Get the police ready if you want.
Oh, it's all right, bro. I'm less than 5 minutes away from the station, so it's all right.
Well,
Get the kettle on.
Oh, my dad used to be a police officer. He's a scummy cunt, I know.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
You keep knowing a lot about you. What's somebody doing to our TikTok?
Who is this? You do a Cam 2 All-Stars?
Problem.
Yeah.
Probably. There's a story up about us.
Oh, what she put on the story?
About leaving houses and stuff, and we don't leave our house or something.
Oh, no, I'm not in my car. Fucking idiot.
The one that
I don't have a Range Rover to sit at my house all day, darling.
Yeah, he's okay, thank you, Linda.
Yeah, definitely. Is that right? Something like that.
Cam 2 All-Stars, if you've got such an issue with me, my love, then we'll make it an issue if you want to make it an issue. I have no issue with that.
I didn't know. I blocked her, and then I think to myself, a month
Cam
or
2
so.
All-Stars, if this is something to do with you, this man has just threatened a woman and threatened to beat her up. That's what them two blokes are doing in there.
No,
I haven't tried to beat anybody up.
I know
I'm
Corey
saying what she done to me. I'm not someone apparently.
Thank you, Angel Whisperer. I'm going to put you into that. Oh, guys, don't forget the waffle at 12 midday
You're a
today.
scummy cunt, that's what
Yeah,
you are.
exactly. You can't prove it though, can you? Ha! Come on, then, drop me
I'm
a
gonna put you in.
so we are waiting.
With the exhaust screaming across the bottom of the floor.
Yeah, it's fucking say out me on.
You guys a fake Range Rover.
Fake Range Rover, it's not fake, I'm driving it.
Fucking fake piece of shit.
Oh, is
I
it?
can't believe he's done this with his child there. That's disgusting. You absolute low-life cretin. I cannot believe you're doing this. Go and sort your child out.
Thank you, Lauren.
Sort your mate out, you stupid cunt.
It's your mark that he's sorting, mate. Not mine.
User.
You all think you're big and hard happy on the computer screen, but
Well,
when you get the
fucking
door,
do something
different
then. I'm on
story.
my way home. Move. Why are you still on
Forward
here?
it,
Get your
but
car.
when
Let's go.
is it?
Not going to be any.
Oh no, just shit yourself, Rosen, you when people turn to your door.
Oh, it's quite funny, Brian. I'm not going to open the door to some fucking crackhead. No, I'm good.
Yeah, I think
I'm
you
not
want to
sure.
see
No, I don't like rice cakes. Do you know what I mean? But I've just seen the mesh and thinking, what the fuck?
Want to watch your kid grow up behind bars? Then come on, then that's wrong.
Oh no, he spent most of his life in jail, apparently.
Yeah, apparently,
What are you doing, Paul? Waiting for an Uber to turn up? Are you waiting for the bus timetable?
Come to All Stars, Dad, yeah.
A fake Range Rover.
You've been home.
Why are you worried about my fake Range Rover?
Let me be honest with you, if you spend most of your time behind bars and that, it's probably not yours.
Now, your missus probably been fucking tangling her legs around somebody else's neck. And I guarantee you it's not me. It might be Alex. Quite possibly.
You never know, I'm unpredictable. I'm unpredictable, ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he loves a vulnerable woman, or Alex.
You sound like a vulnerable. I said that actually, he sounds like Nessa, but go for him.
Do you hear that? Like what Corey said. That was the truth behind every joke, right? Nicola, thank you.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Is he going to leave, or...?
Oh, no. Dialing Pink, I'm going to follow. Thank you. You should watch your YouTube. Thank you.
You leave my dialing ping alone.
No, I used to watch him as a child, bro, when he goes, get out of my house, this is my house. That's weird, I'm like,
Friend, you sick.
No!
that's weird how I played that
Dialing
today.
ping. It's a YouTube word.
Yeah, we used to do gaming.
Is that it?
Yeah, it's not really interesting now, no. Not interesting now.
I remember, because...
It's just that people just look like two-faced, you know what I mean? They do this, do that, they do stuff on
Instagram, guys. Don't forget the waffle ends 12 o'clock midday. Thank you. I'm going to put you in. Who just sent me that galaxy?
I don't know. Fuck.
Mrs. Brown, thank you.
Just
Guys,
put
12 o'clock. Get your galaxies in. And please, let's get further up on the popular board. Thank you so much. You sent me that. Huh?
What are you
Thank
waffling
you. Whisperer. Huh?
What are you waffling?
Who?
Yeah, what are you...
Doing-
What are you
Well, I can't
yeah,
say
what?
the word, can I?
yeah, but what is it? A ninja slash...
Oh, a mystery box.
Gonna be a used sock. Imagine that.
Let's get the galaxies in, guys, if you want to participate in the waffle. It ends 12 o'clock midday today. It is Sunday today, isn't it, Levi?
Yeah, it's Easter Sunday, yeah.
Yeah. I've got a video that I want to play as well here. Where is it?
I'm going to jump down and get a big screen, Andrew, right?
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
See you later.
Let me out.
Go live. So, guys, we're not going to do the FYP. I'm just going to play a few videos. Here's Jill. Oh, no, I thought she came in the bottom onto the box. No. If you want the box, guys, put it in the comments. And don't forget the waffle. So mystery box ends 12 midday today. You got to send a Galaxy to enter. And let's get the popular gifts in. Thank you, Nathan. Nathan, you have now been entered. Yes. Any more, guys? Don't forget 12 midday. And let's get up the popular board, please, guys. Oh. La la la. Right. Oh. Hey! What the helly? Right, what we got here. Siri talks about the effects of Pearl and TD, what they did to her, but now wants us to feel sorry for Miss Red being affected by AB. Okay. Wait a minute. What other things we got in here? Wait a minute. Okay, let's just... What's this one? So this is from Jeepers Creepers. So not Angie countering AB when she swears she don't. Even via another, it's still cam 2, was her own words. But the thing is, though, Jeepers Creepers, yeah, I am cam 2ing Dan. But however, I was cam 2ing Dan before he started to cam 2 AB. And I don't even know if he was cam 2ing him or if it was a video, I'm not too sure. But yeah, so that's basically what happened. I don't purposely go and cam 2 the guy through somebody else. Wait a minute, I've got to charge this phone. Give me a sec. Right. You said I hope I get worse. Well, what's worse? That means cancel of.
Thank you, Carl.
Guys, Galaxy to be entered. Waffle finishes 12.
Why doesn't a scumbag get cancer? Why does it have to happen to
I did apologise about that, by the way.
Why doesn't it happen to scumbags like yourself?
I know, I've got it down as
Yeah, say it again. That's just my, wish. I don't care. What? I don't care what anyone says about it.
Yeah, Angel, you have been put down as 2 galaxies. So, yes, you have entered twice. This is boring.
Oh, I hope your polyps... Everyone wants to have to monitor blood
CA still doubting DA and her health, for God's sake. It's like a
pressure,
dog with a bone.
oxygen levels, blah, 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 whatever. Because people have told her, listen, her people have told her that it's a very painful procedure. Can I just say something? If you're given local anesthetic, freezing, how are you going to feel anything?
Oh my God, she's so thick, this woman, I swear to God. They gave me out local and it still hurt. What can I say?
Please answer me that. So if they freeze where they're going to be taking out the imaginary polyp, right? Why would you feel something? You're frozen. It's like going to the dentist. If you get something, you're going to get a filling or a root canal or whatever, they're going to freeze your mouth. You don't feel a fucking thing. They're not putting you under. I can't do it anymore. I think I'm losing fucking brain cells. A polyp has nothing to do with nerves.
They gave me local anesthetic when I had, the endoscopy or the colonoscopy, isn't it, the backside? And I still felt that because I had inflammation. So that was still very painful. So just because, they give you local anesthetic does not mean you can't feel it. It just means it's maybe a little bit more comfortable for you. She's obsessed with me, this one.
It's like a skin tag. It grows out, so they just have to cut it off. So if they're going to freeze the area, you're not going to feel a fucking thing. So why would you need anesthetic, general anesthesia, for the same procedure where they're going to freeze you anywhere? Anyway, make it make sense. And don't fucking say I'm in Canada. That would be fucking worldwide in a developed country. All right? They're not going to get an anesthesiologist who charges thousands of dollars to show up. They make more than a surgeon. They're going to come to put her out for a fucking pretend polyp. No. They're going to freeze the fucking area. It's just like someone having an epidural giving birth in a C-section. They're not knocking them out. They're giving you an epidural. You don't feel them cutting into your stomach and...
Hey, look, someone's even put in the comments, I was put to sleep to also have mine removed.
Out and pulling a baby out. But she's going to go under. That's where the lie is. There's the fucking lie. People have kids. C-section.
Warrior Witches put you feel nothing. I bet you never ever had it, love. So shut up. I feel pain when I was put under
You don't feel a fucking thing. But her to remove a polyp, they're going to put her under because it's painful. Well, they're going to freeze the area anyway.
What did this person say? This person said, I'm a nurse.
But her to remove a polyp, they're going to put her under because it's painful. Well, they're going to freeze the area anyway.
She went under local and made them stop because she said it was too painful.
So she's full of shit. There is no polyp. Yeah, but you don't get to sleep. Your special case, cheers for having been put down for a C-section. I have to monitor blood pressure, oxygen.
Oh, she's full of shit, this woman, honestly. She just rage baits. I swear to God. How many people have actually been put to sleep over having a polyp removed? Okay, so let's do a poll, shall we? Because I have discussed this and many people have said they were sedated, they were put to sleep. I don't know if many people have gone through the procedure where they've had to stop the procedure to then say, no, put me to sleep. So happy face. Okay, oh no, wait a minute. So happy face that you've had the procedure. You haven't been put to sleep. They gave you local anaesthetic, but it was still painful. Happy face, you have had it and it was still painful. Sad face, you haven't. Happy face, they gave you local and it was still painful. Exactly. For fuck's sake. Thank you, guys. Can we get further up the popular, please? She's full of shit, this woman, I swear to God. They're not gonna put you to sleep and all this because the cost and all. The poll, how many people have been put to sleep through this procedure? Let me end this. And there you have it. So how many people have been put to sleep through this procedure? Happy face you have, sad face you haven't. And there you go. Look, 25 people, 26, 27. These people have been put to sleep through this procedure, through general anaesthetic. She's talked so much shit, I swear to God. Yeah, everyone is different, Shannon. But look, 34 people. I mean, not everyone's had the procedure at all. You know, maybe more people have probably had the local anaesthetic and they have, and it's been okay with them. But you got to remember, he has also said to me it's deep inside the cervix. Do you know what I mean? And I found it very painful, even with the local anaesthetic they gave me. So, yeah. I stayed awake, but it was uncomfortable. Yeah. Box, who's this? One sec. Oh shit, I can't actually. Why can't I put people in the box? I'm on the wrong account. Should I go onto my other account? Oh, I can't put boxes on in this one. Why is that? It's the settings. Oh, you know what I've done, guys? I've come on the wrong bloody account. Right, I'm going to go on my Delusive 8 account, for fuck's sake. On my Delusive 8. So can we tap the screen, guys, and get back to the popular board? Who's this in the box? Oh, request cancelled. Right. Let's get to the next video, guys. Yeah, she doesn't know what she's talking about, CA. She lives in bloody Canada. So what is she having opinions about over here? Shut up, CA. Right, I want to speak about this, right? Alex reminds people of a few things DA has said and done to him. Okay. I'm not going to show you, but you can hear it.
Said that they wanted to find my baby mum and my child. She was unalive.
No. That's a lie, AB, and you know it. So where's the receipts? Instead of believing everything this guy says, why don't you ask for receipts? So where is the video as to me and Lynn saying that we want to look for your child? Are you okay? I'd be all over there for bloody FYP. Did I say, yeah, you don't see your kid? Yes. Because you've spoken on Lynn's child.
And
He's
this
a
woman
liar.
said, I want to find Alex's baby's mother and I want to find his child back in the day. Yeah, Lois, it's a fact.
That never happened. And you got people in this comment going, you got people that, who's this? Don't even know who this woman is that's put true. And another woman went, someone else has put, what the hell? Well, where are these receipts?
When her and Lynn's was in the boxes and they was discussing my child, she said, oh, I wonder if that, why can't he see his child? Did he DV? Did he speak? Did he do something to his partner? Let's try and find her and find his child. That's what happened. But no, but you see, I didn't go, oh my God, I can't believe that, because you know what it is? The app's the app, innit? Yep, so that's that.
What's that? If you Angie misread and pill, yeah. So because they believe Lindsay's baby's dead, should we believe the girl who came to pill? Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. Should we believe Tony now?
Have short memories, they really do. They really do have short memories, unfortunately. I ain't perfect, and I'll tell you every single day, I've said some things, said some questionable things, and you know what? Sometimes, you know, I've gone overboard out of anger. But like I said, she seems to think that I've gone after her. This woman, right, said that social service, and then also put up a picture of me with the word wanted, and had it as a background for fucking all day on a live. And this, and she's literally the one to point the finger and go, oh my God, you know, poor me, poor me. Right? And you also told your community as well that I really made you on a live yourself, and that wasn't even me. That wasn't even me. The hotel situation was you and PLM. And then off the back of that, the second hotel situation was Leona. Leona threatened you. Nothing to do with me at all.
I mean, it's all lies.
And
He doesn't have a clue. There's no point
so
even.
Scared to leave your house over.
There's no even point in replying to him because, you know, you got his little minions believing everything that he says. It's pathetic. Someone has even put in the comments, I remember that too. You remember shit, love, because it never happened. So why are you sitting there lying? Happy Easter.
The doxing of the dark web, which wasn't me.
Honestly, can you see me coming out with, I'm looking for his child? I mean, please. Go and have a look at the FYP and see if you can find it, because if I had said that, surely that would be all over the FYP.
Obviously. Big up Liz, Matt, thank you. And you keep going around the app saying that, the dark web and all that stuff, right? But tell the people the truth. You played on your mental health on that day, didn't you? Because you was telling people that you were scared to leave your house. You were scared because you was on the dark web. 10 o'clock at night.
Your friend put me on the dark web. Your friend, funny that your friend happened to also be on the dark web that said that 6 men were going to pay me a visit. And he went live with it and he showed everybody.
Right. You went out your house at night on your own, walking down a dark alleyway or down a dark street to go to the pub.
He's still going on.
But you don't tell people that either. But you were so scared to leave your house that you left your house that same night at 10 o'clock to go to the pub, walking down the dark streets. But apparently I made you wanting to unalive yourself. Soon
it's
as
all
people
lies,
start
guys.
opening their eyes to the manipulative side of you,
it's a lie.
And the problem is Donna made her a victim yesterday, and that's, you know, that's on Donna, I suppose, but Donna made her a victim yesterday, and that's why everyone was like, oh,
how you go,
Angie,
Johnny?
Put you through all this torture. What?
You're a man, love, Johnny. Why are you coming in there saying shit like that?
On the stuff that she's done
get out of here.
And show
no fucking real men on here. Get out.
It ain't gonna change anything. This same one here said that they wanted to find my baby mum and my child. She was on a live.
The lies.
This woman said, I want to find Alex's baby's mother.
Oh, sorry, that's repeating. Yeah, you've got no receipts of that, because we all know that would be all over the FYP. We all know that would always be spoken about. Angie wanting to find AB's child. Is he okay? That is not the truth at all. This man comes with no evidence, and his little minions sit there saying, oh my God. It's actually quite funny how he actually... He's actually quite good at what he does. He really is. He's an amazing narc. He must be a narc. Can you imagine? Now, let me show you. Wait a minute. Give me a sec. So this is what happened. This is or was AB's friend here. Because of the hatred AB was towards me, his friends were jumping on it and doing shit. Yeah, absolutely. And he came on and decided to put me on the goddamn dark web. Am I lagging again, guys? Keeps lagging. This bloody thing.
Hear me, Tom?
Yeah.
So didn't Angie say she wanted a bit of excitement?
Yeah, she did.
Let's just say that all of her details have now been published on a very bad page on the dark web.
Oh.
Including a very active chat.
Oh,
and a lot of her details.
And AB was in the comments.
From W9 are also ready to go.
AB was in the comments saying that's my friend. So I don't believe for a second he wasn't involved. He was involved in this, absolutely.
I was including her neighbours from W9 are also ready to go pay her a little visit.
Oh dear.
So it'll just make her little PLM story that she liked to fabricate, you know, look like child's play.
Thanks,
so I hope she enjoys that.
Let's see what she says. Turn it up.
She likes to fabricate, you know.
Turn it up.
She can deal with that. Okay. She's gonna treat people like
guys, get the heartmies in.
Because they won't send her an ambulance or food. They'll just walk in and have a chat. So she can do with that what she wants.
I think she might be panicking at this point. She's like vigorously looking at her screen.
Well, that's absolutely fine.
Mike Morgan. Yeah, Mike Morgan. Yeah. Let's talk about Mike Morgan.
Literally, these people going absolutely mad. So all the little things, there's a few little attachments in there as well. Literally, my laptop is pinging like fucking mad. And a lot of them have already confirmed they're in and around her little area. Some of them are aware of her, some of them aren't.
That donated the money for Alex to get the Angie tattoo.
Yeah, so literally anyone who gives Alex shit for that was me. Alex had no say in it. It was me who donated to the charity. And it was a fucking joke, so she can get over herself.
Oh.
So that was that one. Right. And then obviously what's this here? So Ben called me earlier, that's his name, yeah, the one that was just speaking. So Ben called me earlier panicking and said he needed TikTok advice. I called him after the gym and asked him what was up, and this is what he said. He has beef with Angie because on lives before she called him an F-A-G-G-O-T, which I have never called him. And other shit. I don't even know who this Ben is. I only found out after what he did that he was AB's friend. Okay, funny that they're both on the dark web. He was in the box with whoever those people and the girl was and knew Angie was watching. He knows that she's terrified of being doxxed and wanted to get back at her. Went on to some Russian version of, I don't know what that says, Amigi, whatever, Amigo or something. Sorry, I don't know what that is. Where it's just a chat room full of people and what he was showing on camera to spook her. But he's scared now in case she does report it to the police. I did go to the police about it, yes. And it goes back to his job that he's being an online troll, basically. And this is, I don't know, this is, I think, from Mandy, between this person here and somebody else, okay, that was just finding out information and all of that. And she's put, seriously, oh, this is Amy, sorry, Amy. Seriously, Adam, she's so unwell with all the stuff. She's waiting for the police to come now. She has no idea about the dark web at all. And it's the fact she doesn't live alone. She's with her mum. Who's 72. He absolutely shouldn't have done what he did, but I don't think Ben would actually do something like that. He's a smart guy that just saw a chance to make Angie affected. It doesn't matter what it doesn't matter whether he did it or not. He said he did it. And then and also, and this is also, this is Adam, and also in fairness, she can't be that scared when she's been sat on live all day talking shit and that, She calls people disgusting things and wrongly accuses people of being peddlers and stuff. Eventually that stuff comes knocking on your door. Again, not defending Ben here, but just my 2 pence. Is this long? And this is Amy. I've watched her for a year and I know the shit she comes out with. But saying the dark web, it's a bit extreme. This is also what AB said. There's also a live where this is where I think AB was involved because they are friends also. Because AB turned around and said that he'd put me on the dark web again. Those were his words. Anyway, I watched I've watched it for a year and I know the shit she comes out with, but saying the dark web is a bit extreme. Adding, come on, I ain't saying having a go, but that's a dangerous saying stuff like that. Oh yeah, I totally agree with you. This is Adam. This is Adam, Ben's friend, I assume. And then he's put, he's a stupid CUNT and shouldn't have said it at all. He's a smart guy too, so I don't know why the F he even thought of saying something so stupid. It's out of character for him. Because she sat waiting for the police saying it's a bidding site. And this is what they said, it was a bidding site. Well, this is what a lot of people were saying to me, it was a bidding site. For fuck's sake. And actually scaring her to death. Like docs on TikTok, fair enough, takeaways, phone, stuff like that, but not the dark web and the horrible shit on there. And then Adams put, to be fair, I didn't hear Ben on those screen recordings actually saying things like that. That's maybe her own chat on the people, or the people she's in boxes with now filling her head with possibilities. But nah, there's no one coming to her door. Thank you for get the popular gifts in, guys. We're number 9. Why are we number 95, guys? Can we get further up the popular, please? So this video here, that video there, is a video of someone actually coming to my house, but I don't know if it was an old video. I'm not too sure, but I'll show you in a minute. As far as I know, that's a video that was originally posted months ago that someone posted again. I mean, I've never seen this video before when searching Angie's name. I've never seen that video before. I don't know. I think it was a new one. So someone actually did come to my house. Don't know. I asked Ben about that. He's deep in these circles too. And he said that's a re-upload. Well, we don't know that. It was an argument between 2 people that's gone way out of hand. There wasn't 2 people involved. I don't even know who Ben is. Like I said, it was me and AB going back and forth, and AB running lives 12 hours a day, all of this kind of shit. It was an argument between two people that's gotten way out of hand. Oh, maybe they're talking about me and AB, I don't know. Out of hand, and I've been targeted on this app. So has Mandy, so has Mezza. But, a minute.
On your phone in 5.
So, but even if it wasn't, she's doxed herself before. Oh, I'm sorry. It was an argument between two video, Mandy. But even if this is from Ed. Bloody hell. But even if it wasn't, she's doxed herself before on TikTok and confirmed her address. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I did that. I did that years ago. Oh yeah, I know that. Haha. She's can be like that, but everyone that goes in her box is getting targeted now. Ben's mate Abe Alex has come for Mazza and Mandy. Alex, I don't know anything about, to be fair. That's from Adam. Some people in Angie's box have also been getting threats. I mean, that could just be TikTok trolls, but getting sent death threats. Yeah, the person who uploaded this wrote in the comments himself that it was a re-upload. That's a video of someone coming to my house. There's always TikTok trolls, yeah, I can assure you nothing's actually been done on the dark web, but Ben ain't that guy. How the hell am I going to explain that to Angie? That's Amy. Is that Ben you're adding? So, I don't know. Is that what that's about? No, I think he's asleep. How are you going to explain it to her? If she wasn't horrible to people online, things like this, as horrible as they are, wouldn't happen to her. Calling someone a FAGGOT, which never happened, when they've probably been bullied about that throughout life about it, it stinks, you know. I totally understand that. I've come out with some shit. So they made shit up, because I never ever said that. Some of that bad shit on the app. I ain't going to lie, but I haven't been doxxed. So Adam's put, it's a known thing where she lives. She's doxxed herself, so people are obviously going to try and use that to scare her when she's been a bit of a DICK, I guess. Amy's put, oh yeah, I get that, and I do, but I haven't actually read these. These are actually the first time I've read this, to be fair. I do, but you've seen how many weirdos are on this app. Anything could happen to her. I ain't protecting her in any way at all, but I'm not, but I've had to sit and try my best to explain it to her. Oops. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't seem like the smartest person, brightest person, but I mean, I think it should be obvious that no one is going to waste however much money that would cost over somebody on TikTok. Also, not trying to start beef, but pass on to Mandy that it's disappointing that we were useful to her for a while, but let's forward that. Boring. Someone else has joined this chat. Hi, I only wanted to jump in to make sure no blame was thrown our way as exposed, and the server we've only just found out about this because you told exposed. From what I've gathered so far, Ben didn't actually share her details. Whether he did or didn't anyway, he still shouldn't have sat on a live and said all of that shit, because he will only get himself in the shit for it. I have no idea who Angie is. I'm not defending anyone here. I acknowledge that what Ben has said is stupid. Whether he meant it or not, he still shouldn't have said it. I think this conversation needs to be had with Ben. I don't want this falling on exposed or da-da-da. Can we get the heart music, guys? Thank you. How do I stop that? Why is that not moving? Can we get the heart me's in, please? Thank you. And mute anyone with no heart me's. What's this? I came to you to be honest as I knew he was in the server or was in no blame. He will come to you guys at all. No one knows that he's part of it. And what server are they talking about? I don't know. Hi Adam, I asked to join so I could speak to Ben. I don't agree with what has been done as there is an older woman at home with her elderly mother and is fearing for her life now. I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm just hoping that somehow this can be rectified and it can be squashed to put Angie at peace. So obviously this is what I was going through quite a lot at this time, and AB decided to come live and say he's put me on the dark web again. Not funny. Wait a minute. Yeah, I've read through, but I think Ben does need to write an apology to Angie or even write in here so she can be shown that there was no malicious malice from him. It was absolutely 100% malice. Can you possibly add him? Someone has put, Ben, this is from Mrs. Exposed. Ben should, there's a few people in this chat here. Ben should definitely apologise, but should she also for calling him what she did? I never called it to him. So this is the first time I heard this, that apparently I'd called him this, which I never did. Just a lie. And even if I did, which I did not, there's no excusing the behaviour here. Right, let's forward that. Can we get the taps in, please? Tap, tap, tap. Heart me's, please. We're 72 on the popular. They keep going about this word. I never called him that. What the hell? Yeah, exactly. I'm not defending her in any way. I just never heard her call anyone that because it never happened. Right, that's it. That's what happened basically. There. Wait a minute. Dun 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 dun. Wait a minute, let's turn this. Right, that's when I played, isn't it? See, that's what he was showing there, what he put me on.
This here, where everyone's saying it's a bidding site. These are admins and users. Like,
Idiot.
It's just a chat. They're talking about Israel here. Make a firewall, kind of. You know, literally another one about Israel, Palestine.
No, he was shitting his pants in. Yeah. See, that's the video they put out. This is your street, Angie. We'll be back tomorrow in daylight. So that's the time of the dark web shit. See? So that's what happened there, guys. And we'll see what else there is, and that's him explaining it. And this is these messages from AB. So this is the dark web that, well, I was talking about here. He's put, why would I want to scare you? I think you've been stupid and blind, but I don't want people at your home and stuff. I'm going on what I was told, even if he put it on a forum chat. It moves so fast, nobody would take interest. If he wanted it to be put for someone to take notice, wouldn't be a room like the one he's shown. Honestly, you'll be fine. Pay more attention to people around you. Trying to say that people around me, yeah, whatever. No, so I put, could you please tell Ben to take down my details on the dark web? I've taken it to the police after people telling me how dangerous it is. He's got 6 people coming to visit me, apparently. I'm not, what number? I'm not doxing no number. Where? Where's the number doxing? At the top. Where? There's no number. And he's put, it's already down. I told him to take it down. I can show you it's done. Yeah, and that's his details, who that is. And that's just him explaining the dark web. I'll ask him the thing is that side of... See, the thing is, this is what I've put here. This is probably, I think, the first message. He's put, I'll ask him, so I could say, can you tell him to take it down, being his friend, yeah? He said, I'll ask him, the thing is, that side of the internet is very dark. I'm certain nobody's coming yours, I can assure you. Just don't worry. I know it's hard. I'm certain nobody's coming to yours, I can assure you. Just don't worry. I know it's hard. If they would be there now. And he's put, don't worry, nobody will come to you. It's like, nobody will come to you, don't worry about it. But then he's put, I'll ask him to take it down, because I asked him to take it down. The thing is, that side of the internet is very dark. So he was trying to scare me, but at the same time by saying, oh, don't worry, no one's going to come to your house, I can assure you that. But however, that side is very dark. The internet. Strange. And he says this has nothing to do with them. Nobody will turn up, don't worry, I'll make sure. I don't want nobody going to addresses. Well, I thought it's nothing to do with you, what you're talking about. What are you going to do? Do you get what I'm saying? I don't want nobody going to dresses. So to me, it's just my opinion. He was behind it. Absolutely. Because, look, I don't want nobody going to addresses. Well, that's nothing to do with you, right? I'll ask him, and that's where he's put that's it. Did he tell people peddler or something? Because I don't understand why 6 people would be paying me a visit. And he's put, I'll ask him. Thing is, that side of the internet is very dark. See, do you know what I mean? So he's made me worry by saying that it's very dark here. I'm certain no, but then at the same time saying, but don't worry, I'm pretty sure no one's going to come to your house. Yeah. And that's it. And that's about the dark web. I'm not going to go through all those messages. It's 7 minutes long. Guys, can we put the heart me's? Send all the heart me's, please. Yeah, he tried to scare me. You know, why would you say the thing is that side of the internet is very dark? And then in the same breath say, but don't worry, you know, I'm sure no one's going to come to your house. So, yeah. Chem 2s and... Can we get the heart me's, guys? I'm going to restart. Yeah, it's like he wanted to... Yeah, it's like he was believing... It was like he wanted to save me. Don't worry, I don't want people coming to your addresses. Yeah, exactly. I'm the hit. Da, 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 da. Give me a second. What the alley? And these are the messages that I started getting as well. Yeah. If you can read them at the bottom. And that one is another one. It was just loads. Another one there. What's this one? And then the rest of videos, I think. And then, of course, he used to put me up as Jimmy Savile. And then, obviously, my dresses. There's another threat. There. One. I can't show some because it's got my dress on there. I think the others are videos. There's another one. And I think I showed you that one, innit? That one. Gotta be careful what I put up because some of it's got my dress on. So the one there. I don't know if you can even see these. Yeah, so don't talk about my community again, guys. And then I was getting calls, I can't show you those. And the others are videos. I'm not going to show you those. So what else we got? Let's have a look. Yeah, tell Emma. Out you go. Goodbye. Blocked. Stay out. Surprise. Just like he just sat there saying that me and Linz was trying to find his kid. No, we were not trying to find his kid. No, we were not. Yeah, just like he was playing old videos. Did you, Jay Anna, go over there and say, these are old. Why are you playing old videos of Angie and Miss Red? Did you? No, you don't. Now get out my life. I'll play what the fuck I want on my platform. Alright, get out. Don't tell me what to play on my platform. when you're not going over to other people and saying, hey, these videos are old, why are we playing them again? Or when you're not going to Corey, hey Corey, these are old, like 5 years old, why are you playing them? Now you're sitting there laughing, now piss off. Why is it a problem when I play old videos and old shit, but it's not a problem when people play videos of me? Now get out of my platform. Yeah, maybe people shouldn't rewrite history, and yeah, exactly, and I wouldn't be sitting there playing them. I'll play what I want, it's my platform, don't tell me what I should and shouldn't play. Right, we're going to have a look at some videos now anyway. Right, what have we got here? I don't really care. I'm not going to play CLA because I don't know, I might get reported for copyright. But it says CLA admits she's the biggest beg and you're all jealous. Let's talk about this one. CA talks about TD. One sec.
Audio, visual and whatever it is will come to
Boss Lady D, Lou, Faye, Sarah Louise, thank you.
and just stop it. Move on. It's a big app.
Can you see that?
The big app.
Love nice, yeah.
So CA talks about the effects of Pearl and TD and Toxic Dan, what they did to her, but now want us to feel sorry for Miss Red being affected by AB chemtoing.
You can hear in her voice. She's physically and mentally drained.
Yeah, guess what? Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
You could just be using that, like she said to Chancey.
I'll let you in on a little secret. When her and the violence perpetrator were constantly going after me, and I had to hear how they wanted me skull dragged and beaten and all the shit that he was going to make me cut deeper, that affected me. My mental health was affected. I was emotionally affected.
Yeah, but CA affects people daily. She sat there putting out misinformation, saying I'm a liar, that I have no polyps and I'm not going to be put to sleep and I'm rage baiting. She said I was part of PLM. She's called me a pedlo. She's called other people predators. So, you affect people on a daily basis, CA.
Totally affected by that. Because that was abuse language to me. So no one gives a fuck about your friend. I didn't come on the app and start crying or say anything. Right? So I had to sit here for 3-4 days listening about getting skull dragged, beaten, SHing as deep as I could, you're going to make me unalive myself. Yeah? That's very triggering. So I wasn't in a good place. No one gives a fuck about your friend. I certainly don't give a shit. I don't care. I couldn't fucking care less. If your friend is that weak and triggered, tell her to get off the app. Tell her to get off the app.
Well, if
I
you're
was in a
triggered,
very bad place.
we can say the same about you then, CA. If you are affected by Dan and Pearl, get off the app then. Bye. No one will miss you, love. No one. I mean, why do we even care about her opinion? She lives in bloody Canada, and I can tell you. Listen, I'm just, I do the FYP. I play the videos, but however, I don't really care for her opinion. I really don't. Didn't she message Dan after? I don't know. Did
Anybody,
she?
I dealt with it. So if she can't deal with it, no one gives a fuck. I don't. You didn't give a shit what you said.
She offered the mod.
It's not even that. I'm a DV survivor. I've been skull dragged.
You're a liar. No, you're not. You're a liar. Because of the people you support, I don't believe you are a DV survivor. Why should I believe you? Just like what you said about me going to the hospital. Why should we believe you when you have lied for 5 years about who you are? So now we're meant to believe that you're a DV survivor. Are you sure? Or have you just taken your daughter's thingy bob like you had for 5 years? Maybe it's your daughter's story. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, I don't believe her. I really don't. I don't believe anything she comes out of her mouth.
I've been fucking beaten.
Lies.
So I was very affected. I didn't come and cry about it though, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Go on, Ricochet. No, I don't want any sympathy. I'm just making a point. Genty, thank you. I'm fine.
More like she beat him. You know what I mean? More like the other way.
One thing by stop cam 2 and stop playing videos, speaking on each other, it can
Yes,
stop.
I believe she was the abuser. I think she's a liar. Listen to her foul mouth. Doesn't sound like a DV survivor to me. Absolutely not. And like I said, CA, because you've lied for 5 years about who you are, so you want now people to believe that you're a DV survivor. 5 years, guys, she's lied for. Come on. I don't believe a word that comes out of her mouth anymore. I honestly think she walks around pretending to be her bloody daughter. Strange.
What is the big thing? Because this is why it's coming across.
Well, Pat, you didn't care about just Nana's mental health when you were cam 2 Just Nana. You refused to stop cam 2. And then you went out and got bows.
No, that's not true. No, like I said, proof is in the pudding, and Just for Men was playing old videos of Pearl just yesterday. Yeah, and I showed everybody, okay, and I said, now who's the problem? Because, you know, Pearl has every right now to go back at her. And then she's going to sit there crying to say she's been bullied. She started it to, yeah, Pearl hasn't spoken on her. So I proved that when she decided to play all those old videos and start the shit up again. So that's a lie. But however, didn't you do the same though, CA? Yeah, you did.
Done it worse. Did they not?
I stand by Pearl. I actually stand by Pearl, and you know, well, the Just for Men thing, I do stand by her because Pearl wasn't the problem, and I don't care what anyone says. Pearl was not the problem in that situation. Yeah, proof is in the fucking pudding. And yesterday she decided to go live and bring it all up again. But Pearl hasn't reacted. Yeah. And I'm glad she hasn't reacted, absolutely.
So I don't get why they treat Donna like she's some precious stone and nobody can upset her and nobody can have an opinion on it and you must stop cam 2 in it.
No. Nobody cares.
Though that with some people, now I don't mind Miss Red or Luke or Pearl or, you know, people cam 2ing me. But there's two people I don't like cam 2ing me. That's Just for Men and AB. That's the same with Pearl. Yeah, well, I don't think Pearl minds about AB, but she does about Just for Men. So, you know, think about it. Then you're the issue. There's so many people that have a problem with you cam 2ing. You are the issue. You know, Miss Red don't mind me cam 2ing. I don't mind her cam 2ing me. You know what I mean? But this is the problem. It's because them two are monetizing off cam 2ing, where they do it every single day. They have no other content but do cam 2. And I think it's a brilliant idea with what Pearl was saying, where it does suspend your gifts when you are playing other people's videos. You know, I think that's going to be coming into force, I think, at the beginning of May. But absolutely. Why should even me, why should people monetize off other people's content?
Cam 2 people all day is just lazy. NJ also, I agree.
Yes, that's the difference. I agree. That's the difference. It's all day. It's not just, you know, with myself, I might just cam to a Miss Red in the morning or in the evening. It's all day. And you know, as people are saying, stop cam 2ing, stop, and you continuously doing it, you know.
NJ also, I agree.
And NJ Host is only saying that because he's a failed creator, that's all.
But even that,
he tried to do it back in the day and it failed for him, so he's just
accident.
Just saw people, that's all it is.
Fucking move on. Do something, it's boring. Have your opinion on things, but even if you want to do that little clap back, just leave it.
As a thank you.
Digs.
Yeah.
It's like Alex, somebody come in that was trying to cause trouble. Alex is cam 2 and you saw what? I don't care if Alex cam 2's me.
I stopped that. You saw Just for Men's true colours yesterday. Yep. And that's why I spoke on it, you know, because I just wanted to let everyone know who is a problem. Believe me, like when she said, crying when she put Miss Red and all these big creators in her box, crying her eyes out to say that me and CA had been talking on her. I hadn't spoken on her in 3 weeks. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, the lies that comes out of her mouth. And then when I saw her playing old videos of Pearl, why would you want to back and forth again with a woman that you said bullied you? But now here you are playing old videos. She hasn't mentioned you, and she hasn't actually reacted back to you either. So leave fucking Pearl alone just for men, because you are the bully. And we all see that yesterday.
I don't care. But obviously Donna does, and she's just asked him, please stop. Angie does, she asked him to stop. That's between Alex and Angie and Alex and Donna. Do you know what I'm saying? That's between them. I don't mind who come-to's me. Everybody said, you went at what about Alex's mental health?
It's all about money, yeah.
Being called the worst for months, and you stood by the one thing.
Stood by the one that did it.
Listen, can I just tell you, right, for Alex to go into just phrase it and say you're easy pickings, and if you don't shut up, I'm going to absolutely destroy your mental health. Don't come to me about Alex's mental health.
It's just that, you know, when someone cam-twos, it's a reaction, isn't it? It's like you're telling that person, stop. Please stop cam-twoing me, and they don't. They don't stop. Who's the bully? Because you have a reaction. You react in a bad way. Yeah, it's like a nug, right, where they press every single fucking button, every button of yours, and then you react in a bad way. You say something you wish you never said, and then next minute it's like what I said to AB about the cancer. I said something I shouldn't have said, right, because that's a reaction. But then it's like everyone is focusing on my reaction. I'm like, oh my god, wow, it's because this man keeps pressing every button. You know, they sit there, they're calm about it. They continue doing it when you're asking them, please stop doing it, and you react in a fucking bad way. And then Pearl, she was blamed, yeah. And then next minute, some people saying, Pearl, you were bullied. But we saw the truth yesterday.
Not. Is anything about Donna's mental health at this point? Piss off it.
I am.
Idiot. Get them back in, Shelley.
Yeah, nobody cares. I don't care. Couldn't care less.
I'm gonna have a drinky poo today.
Nobody gives a shit. You guys can go around saying she loves being on camp too. She would be dripping Friday saying you guys can say the worst to people, not take any accountability for shit. You don't care how people feel. You don't like them. You're probably sitting there dwelling about, yeah, good, keep doing it. Yeah, that's exactly what you guys do. So you want us all to sit back now and worry about Dawn, and she's not in a good place? Give a fuck. You didn't put me in a good place either. I couldn't give a shit what you say. Caroline, thank you for the galaxy, but you've been more than generous.
I think so.
Caroline, thank you.
I think no, the thing is Miss Red has lost someone in her family, a nephew, and I think you've got to take that into consideration and forget your beef for a little bit and think to yourself, listen, this lady has lost someone in her family, and I sent a message to Miss Red and I said, listen, if I'd known I wouldn't have gone in on you like I did, even though I also said thank you to her because she did say that, Angie, you were right, blah blah blah, but however I wouldn't have gone in. I did not know. And I think you've got to take that into consideration because this is an app at the end of the day. And anyone that's lost someone, you've got to kind of just, go a little bit easy and say, listen, they're probably feeling, they're grieving, and just give that person a break. You know what I mean? So that's what I think anyway. Angie, a woman in the box wants to tell you something about the Beagles. Oh, okay. Becky. Hello.
Hi, Ange.
Hi, are you okay?
Yeah. I know this is so off subject, and I'm so sorry, but I have some information about the Beagles at AstraZeneca. I found out my sister is
Are you okay?
Yeah, this is just information that I found out this morning. But she's
it's okay, take your time.
I don't know what the right wording is, but she's the
Spell it out if it's something that you can't say.
Killer.
Oh, an Aliva?
Yes, the tester then maybe.
An Aliva of who?
The Beagles.
The Beagles? What do you mean?
Yeah, in AstraZeneca.
Beagle Camp. Is it
Yes.
Beagle Camp?
And you can look her up online. I'm not lying. It's all over the internet, but I just wanted to give
What's
you.
her name? You say she's an Aliva. She works there?
Yes, yeah, she's lead scientist.
Oh wow. And how do you feel about that?
I just want to die. I'm so upset.
What was her name, Becky?
So I just wanted to give you the information before I go.
Yeah, well, Becky, what's her name?
Nicola Worley.
Nicola Worley. How do you spell Worley? Is it like W-A-I-L-E-Y?
WHALLEY. Lead scientist, AstraZeneca.
Wait a minute. What? That's a pharmaceutical company, isn't it?
Yeah.
So she works for a pharmaceutical company?
Yes, she's lead scientist.
Yeah, but how has that got to do with Beagle Camp?
Because she
doesn't actually work on testing animals, does she? She works in the pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, but she has all the beagles.
I'm really lost. I'm really confused because a pharmaceutical company, it does not directly test on animals.
No, they. Angie, look, I'm nothing. I don't know anything, but she's in charge of the kennels, so I don't know what that means. So
in charge of the kennels?
Yes.
She's a scientist, right? So she doesn't directly test on animals, does she? She doesn't actually work in Beagle Camp, the actual testing clinic, right? So she works in a pharmaceutical because that's a pharmaceutical company. They do, and I'm saying they do test on animals. I'm not saying they don't, but she doesn't directly test on them, does she?
No, she doesn't. She doesn't do it directly, but
because all pharmaceuticals, if you work in a pharmaceutical company, they have are tested on animals, but she doesn't do it directly. So I'm a little bit confused, to be honest with you. Oh, she's gone. Oh. Box energy. Sorry, Becky. Sorry, I didn't mean to be harsh, or honestly, I'm not. Don't mean to question you. I'm just a little bit confused. Hi, Minnie Mac.
Hiya, morning, Ange. I'm only coming up because she said something really concerning. She said she wants to stay IA, and then her.
I think she was, but I think she's probably referring to. Well, this is how I've taken it as because of what she's found out what her sister does.
But then she went on and said, "I'm giving you this information before I go."
Well, what she meant is to leave the live. I thought.
I just don't know. She just didn't sound mentally stable to me, and then
I've just taken it that she's just found out what her sister does as to where she works, and she wants to die as actually because she's a animal lover, and she's so I'm a little bit confused though, because if you work in pharmaceuticals, it's all tested on animals. They don't directly test it on animals, but have they tested it? Yes. So I was a little bit confused. I thought she was telling me that her sister works in a beagle camp.
Yeah, I just wanted to I was just trying to get in and make sure she's actually okay, because she just didn't sound okay. And then just saying before I go, you just never know, do you, what she's going through? It just didn't sound.
Becky, sorry, do you want to come back? Let's see if I can get her back in. Oh, I didn't take it that way, Minnie Mac.
Maybe I'm just being a bit OTT. It's just she just didn't sound right to me. That was all.
I just took it as in. I just want to give you this information before I go as in leave your platform. That's how I've taken it.
I'm not, guys, in the comments, I'm not putting it on Angie. It's nothing to do with Angie. I'm just saying she just sounded really not well to me. Yeah. And I'd rather be a bit OTT and check that she's okay than that. So that's all. I was only getting up just to try and grab her before she went, just to make sure she was okay. That was all.
Yeah.
I'm not dramatising it. I am absolutely not dramatising it. That girl did not sound right. Oh, anyway, I'm going to drop down. Yeah. All right, and see you later.
All right, thank you. I'm just having a...
Bye.
Give me a sec. I don't know if I can get her back in. Becky, if you're in the live, do you want to join back in the box? So this is a lead scientist. A lead scientist in the pharmaceutical industry serves as a high-level technical expert responsible for overseeing drug research and development, R&D projects, guiding research teams, and ensuring that scientific investigations meet strict regulatory standards. They typically bridge the gap between technical bench-level science and can't bloody get my words out. Product management, focusing on I can't get my words out these days. So that's a lead scientist, guys. Designing, directing, and did a complex experiments, mentoring staff and driving innovation, drug discovery. Do you know what I mean? I mean, she doesn't directly test on animals. I mean, all pharmaceuticals are the same. She knows that you spoke on beagles, yeah. Hello, Lorna. Oh, she's gone. Guys, I don't think I can get her back, Becky. So they do science, yeah. I thought she was trying to say that she works in a beagle camp. Hello. Right, nobody wants a box. I'm going to continue the FYP then. All right.
Who cares? Deal with it. I dealt with it. You deal with it.
I work in pharmaceuticals.
You're a terrible, terrible individual. Terrible fucking people. Terrible. Am I popular number one? Oh, I'm sure Banksy or whatever his name is will take it. But thank you everyone for getting me to number one. Thank you so much. I don't even check because I know he's going to come and take it. I am. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yay, Gemma.
Happy Easter, Andrew.
Thank you for the swan. Thank you, Warrior.
Well done to you guys. Thank you. You guys put me there. Thank you so much. Big up you guys.
Thank you for the gift scores.
You tried him after. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the party pony. Thank you, Victoria. Quick screenshot. Yeah, I should. Hold on. Oh, it does say popular number 1.
The audio, visual.
That's only because she's in bloody. It's only because she's in bloody Canada. No one can do anything when it comes to science. No, I know. I honestly thought she directly, tested on animals. Thank you, Rosemary. Right, what else we got? CA and Ricky shit says how they all hate CA, yet they all friends that's done the worst to each other. Ricky shit says it's all fake and for a cash grab while you're sitting at popular number 1.
Nonce done AIs of a granddaughter, but yet they can't stand you for having an opinion. You're the public enemy number 1 for having an opinion on them. And she sits with these people that have said and done the worst. Mocked the DV, both of them made AIs. But yeah, you're a public enemy number 1.
Sorry, I was talking to myself. Exactly, I agree, Ricochet.
Just for having an opinion. Holding them out.
I've checked you trying to get out of jail, that's all.
That's because she has no other content. We have other content. You have no content. Your content is me, misread, and Luke. That is it.
The thing with you is, AB, and I've always said this, and I said this before I came off, that when my dad got cancer, I used to think to myself,
oh God, here we go.
Why my
Here we go.
Why haven't these scumbags got cancer? And I'm not
I remember the next time Jeffrey and Delusive just for gifts. Get above her on the popular or cancer.
We could say that about her and AB then.
Or a fake arguing with her. It's all fake. It's all for gifts. They just want your money.
Oh, okay. Listen, try and do an FYP. Angie, try and do an FYP without using my name, Misread and Luke. See how well you see how many views you get. Yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing. Speak on Toulouse, speak on Misread, speak on Luke. Her views go up. She's set on popular 1. She's monetizing. Try and do an FYP without using our names, without talking about us. But you can't do it because you're so obsessed. She couldn't. Why do I keep lagging?
Jamie with a penguin.
She hasn't got anything else.
Thank you for the penguin.
Does she ever speak
Jamie,
on anyone else? She doesn't.
At the end of the day, Ange, you ruined that man's memory by coming on an app and saying you slept with him.
It wasn't even like
saying
that.
about, this person, I always wish this person could have gone before my dad and all that stuff. That's normal. But you ruined that man's memory by telling social media, thousands of people, that he had intercourse with you.
No. It didn't go that way, you weirdo.
So who's the wrong one?
Didn't go that way, and I'm sick of hearing about it over and over again.
And you know what?
No, it wasn't like that at all.
I just think, you saying something like that, you're wishing worse on someone that said words on an app.
Exactly, Sandy. They know they were guilty with what people are saying. That's why they tried to shut people up. Exactly, Sandy. To crush it or control it.
This woman called this man a predator for how many months that is now sitting with him. You stand on shit. You stand on no morals. You have no morals. Because now you're defending the very man that you called a predator. Make that make sense. So he's no longer a predator to you? So why were you calling him one? Yes, and she called him a pedlo.
And at the moment, they're controlling Delusive.
Oh.
Delusive is going through the control
You're not
phase.
controlling anything. She's an evil fucking person herself.
Someone is
And Delusive will join up with it.
Who's at the door? Right, Alexa, stop. Coming. I'm coming. Thank you. What's this? God, what is it? Oh, it's Amazon. I'm safe to open it. Oh, I know what this is, yeah.
Not control of anything. She's an evil fucking person herself.
I don't think she'll join up with anybody to go against somebody she doesn't like.
Right. Yeah, you are that scumbag. You are that scumbag.
I will never ever.
And I don't take that back what I said.
I will never be friends with you, CEO, when you're associated with that man there. All right? When you want to sit there, call yourself a DV survivor, and when you want to sit there talking about the men that bully women on here, when you sit here and want to talk about the men that control women on here, and you sit with that. All right? Never will I ever be friends with you. Never associate with this woman again. Absolutely not.
You are that scumbag.
She had a lot to say. She had a lot to say about this man and what he did and all this kind of shit. And now she's sat with him. Yeah? I will never, ever associate with her again.
You're not my father. Yeah, I'll say it. And I'll keep saying it if you didn't hear it last. You didn't hear it. I'll say it again and again and fucking again. I can't stand this guy. He abuses women. That's what he does. Abuses women.
To be honest with you, Angie, in the words of Ronan Keating, you say best when you say nothing at all. You know what I mean? Let's just be real. Let's just put that out there to the public. In the words of Ronan Keating, you say best when you say nothing at all. You know, maybe not open your mouth.
You do.
You know what I mean? That's that one. You bear with. See if there's any more of a little rant, you know. Debunks it.
No receipts. Stonewall facts, more like Stonewall fucking lies.
Guys, can you tag me in?
What account? Delusive.fyp.
Delusive one, please. Because you mentioned me, didn't you? What house this one?
Arguments that they have in
Some food.
Okay, here we go.
I know, they were all me and Miss Red.
They're not arguing. They phone each other. Yeah, let's do the storyline. Let's do this. Let's have an argument. Let's have a back and forth and monetize off these idiots. Wendy, why are you calling me SLAG? You know, let me tell you, Wendy, you can call me anything else, but I don't think an SLAG. I love. How are you calling me that? Do I look like
birthday, Jamie? Is it your birthday today?
Thank you, Nathan. Let me write your name down.
Jamie. Sorry, I'm just reading something.
Thank you. Added me. Yeah, I'm going to have a look after I play this.
Is it your birthday, Jamie? I was just reading something. Sorry.
I thought she was in the box. Oh, she's not in the box.
Jamie, is it your birthday?
Okay, Joseph. We've tried tagging you in a clip of what... can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, we tried tagging you in a clip of Alex calling Canadian Angie a predator, and she always talks about children and everything. I've just tagged you myself as well. We've been trying to get it to you since yesterday.
Oh, okay, thanks.
It's in me.
Exactly. Now they're set together. It's crazy.
But yeah, you'll definitely be interested in that.
Okay, I'll have a look. I'll play this and then I'll have a look. All right.
Jamie, is it your birthday? Do you need a birthday song?
Yeah, that's what I was just doing.
All right.
Do you need a birthday song?
Let's play that other video then.
And kids and girls.
So AB claims CA is a peddler. He then explains what happened on the phone call.
And stuff like that. I think you're a peddler. Simple as I've said it, Canadian Angie. Your mind is warped. I think you're a peddler. That's why you don't show your face. That's why you're hiding yourself. You are constantly talking about paedophilia and
what girl? What do you mean? Because she doesn't show you her face? Neither do you.
condoning this behaviour, I think you're a paedophile. Simple as, Canadian Angie. I think you're a peddler. I think you're a danger to children. That's why your children don't want nothing to do with you.
He thinks she's a danger to children, but yet now sat with her. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, is she a peddler? Are you sitting with who you're calling a peddler? Or have you just thrown that word out of anger? Because it's disgusting if you did that. I don't know. So what is it? Are you actually sitting with what you're calling a peddler? Wow. Oh, thank you, Lou.
Every single one of them have said to you, Canadian Angie, they don't want nothing to do with you. Your kids don't acknowledge you. Why? Because I think you're a peddler. Simple as, and I say it with chest on this app. And you know what? A lot of things point to it. A lot of things point to it because you add sick situations, you add sick things. Even when you was talking about Evil Queen back in the day, you said on your phone you have all the proof on your device that she's doing things with kids, but you kept them on your phone. You went live. I'll show the live. I'll show everyone. You went live today, and sorry, not today. You went live before and said, I have all the proof on my phone that Evil Queen is doing things with children, that she's a nonce. That's what you said. You had it all.
And can I just say, his comments are all agreeing with him. So are they now sitting on her platform? Because if that's the case and they think she's a peddler, then you need to get your devices checked.
Buddy, it's fucking different. You've got a warped mindset, Canadian Angie. You make things up in your head, and it's always to do with kids and adding ages and adding little weird. You are a weird person. And you lied to your community last night, didn't you, Canadian Angie? And it's always to do with kids. And you lied to your fucking community last night, Canadian Angie. You said you dropped Evil Queen after them sick comments. Well, today I'm going to show you the videos. You didn't drop her, you laughed, and then gifted her a fucking line on the night time. You're all fucking warped. Fucking a lot of you are absolutely warped. They are going around trying to bring people down and mention paedophilia. You're fucking odd. You're adding little things like ages and genders and all this stuff. You're fucking mad. Mad. So I'm going to show Canadian Angie's community today, because I know you're like in there and you are pretty much inbreds, let's be honest with you. Definitely sleeping with your brothers and sisters and stuff, because...
and this is what AB thinks. And this is what AB thinks of CA's community. You're all inbreds. And you're all sitting there now up as hoop.
I'm going to show you today everything that she can fucking condoned in the lives. She told you all that she dropped her after she said all these comments. And I don't want to bring all this back up again. I don't want to rope Evil Queen back into all this shit. I don't want to do it. But I'm not going to have this woman try and make out that I'm a fucking danger to kids when she's condoned worse and allowed worse. I'm sorry. I'm a parent. Just because your kids don't want nothing to do with you, I am a parent. I ain't getting tired with any...
Yeah, but he's now done the same thing then, hasn't he? Because he's calling her a peddler and all of that, and yet sat now with her and, you know, sat in her box. You are now doing the same thing.
And the reason why you hate me, Canadian Angie, is because I see through you. I've seen through you from day one. From the times of you crying because you got unmodded from CLA. And then you go into people. You used to call everyone begs. Oh, people are on this app, want money and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, what happened? You started asking for gifts. Crazy. The lot of yous lot are fucking nuts. But anyway... let's get into the situation. Yesterday, what I said to you definitely happened, so I never lied, right? But there was another situation that happened that for me, it wasn't that deep. So obviously, I didn't know this was being referenced to what. Yeah, I was getting trolled. You all know that I was getting trolled on the app back in the day. Everyone was calling me a pred and all this stuff. You know what it was like for me back in the day.
No,
I was on a phone call with Jay.
He's referring to me and AB. I want you to bring the receipts that I called you a predator back in the day. Okay, because that's how you said. That's what you said. That's how it all started. That's what I called you. No, I didn't. You even played that recording. You've not played it again since, because everyone was telling you where she called you a predator. So play it again.
Lottie and Corey, and what had actually happened was I don't know why it got brought up, but anyway, something got brought up, and I said, "Oh fucking hell!" I remember when I was getting trolled, and I mentioned being a fucking, everyone was saying I was a fucking peddler on the app, fucking talking to a fucking 13-year-old. Fucking hell, they couldn't even get the age right. It was fucking free. And then I said, "You know what? I'll clap back at any troll," and that is it. That is fucking it. No talk about kids. No talking about extra with kids. No talking about anything other than that, and no conversation after that was made. Nothing about because you had these comments, and I don't want to bring all this back up again. I don't want to rope Evil Queen back into all this shit. I don't want to do it, but I'm not going to have this woman try and make out that I'm a fucking danger to kids when she's condoned worse and allowed worse. I'm sorry, I'm a parent. Just because your kids don't want nothing to do with you, I am a parent. I ain't getting tarred with any brush on fucking social media because of you and your hatred for me. And the reason why you hate me, Canadian Angie, is because I see through you. I've seen through you from day one. From the times of you crying because you got unmodded from CLA. And then you go into people, you used to call everyone begs. Oh, people are on this app, want money and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, what happened? You started asking for gifts. Crazy. The lot of yous lot are
no, it's not. I know, I rewound it.
But anyway, let's get into the situation. Yesterday, what I said to you definitely happened, so I never lied, right? But there was another situation that happened that for me, it wasn't that deep. So obviously, I didn't know this was being referenced to whatnot, right? Yeah. I was getting trolled. You all know that I was getting trolled on the app back in the day. Everyone was calling me a pred and all this stuff. You know what it was like for me back in the day.
Guys, it's not repeating. I rewound it.
With Jay, Lottie and Corey, and what had actually happened was, I don't know why it got brought up, but anyway, something got brought up, and I said, "Oh fucking hell!" I remember when I was getting trolled, and I mentioned being a fucking, everyone was saying I was a fucking peddler on the app, fucking talking to a fucking 13-year-old. Fucking hell, they couldn't even get the age right. It was fucking free. And then I said, "You know what? I'll clap back at any troll," and that is it. That is fucking it. No talk about kids. No talking about extra with kids. No talking about anything other than that, and no conversation after that was made. Nothing about fucking pedlo.
So they couldn't get the age right. It was 3. She was it was 3. Yeah. Okay, weird thing to come out with. I'm not gonna lie.
Anything to do with that, and that's on my life. That is fucking it. On everyone I love. That was that's all it was. That's what it all was, but in my head, I didn't think that it was that bad, so obviously I'm thinking it now. They're not meaning that. They're obviously talking about me mentioning Corey sleep, obviously what I said about Corey. That is it. No if, no buts, no maybes. That is the only comment. I have not talked about sexual stuff with kids, but you'll all go around the app laughing. Oh, she said she was 12. I'm clapping back. On my life, that was all that was said. I'm clapping back. And here's the proof to you. Yes, here's the proof to you. Here's the proof. Because I said this to Jay today. This is the fucking thing I said to Jay. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, this was the message I sent. This was the message. I have to make sure this was it. This is the message I sent yesterday. Yeah, I was going live yesterday, but no, all this stuff to protect off yous and all that stuff, because yous were all laughing me, thinking about yous being mothers and all this stuff, has now wrapped me up in this big fucking pile of shit. For me, it wasn't even that deep. I was happy to go live with it yesterday. I told you all I was going live, but you and everyone else and everyone caring about, our children, we're getting mentioned and all this stuff now. So I tried to protect you. The last time I protect anyone on this app anymore, I was happy to go live with it. For me, it ain't even that fucking deep. EQ, Angie said worse. But yeah, and CA, but all of a sudden now, I'm in a world of shit. I'm getting branded this because I'm protecting people. You can all get fucked, man. There you go. There you go. And that's what I said. And I'm sick and done with everyone I'm trying to help on this fucking app. Fucking hell. I don't want no hate towards anyone else. Lottie's an absolutely lovely woman. She's an absolute diamond. Jay, you know what? I've got no issue with Jay. I ain't gonna lie. I just haven't got any issue with her. I've got no issue with anyone. But there's no way. All I've done is try to protect people. Because I was happy. I was fucking happy to go live with that yesterday. I was fucking happy to go live yesterday and say, you know what? You know what I mean? I was happy because I thought to myself, off the cuff joke, off the app. It was not done on the app or anything like that. And to be fair, nothing's been mentioned with X with kids and all that stuff. But I'm disappointed in every fucker today that has gone live to try and cover their own backs. I'm done with yous. You can all get fucked. So don't come to me and start saying, oh, you know, Alex, I'm sorry, I don't want to know about it. I don't fucking want to know about it. I'm sorry, I don't want to know about it anymore. You can all get fucked. Because all you fucking done today is try to cover your own back, and you should know me better. All you're doing is aiding arguments, right? You should have all, instead of literally poking people to try and bring down whatever you was trying to bring down, you should have gone, you know what? Nah, I'm not. There was a few of you. I've seen a few of you have my back. A few of you, I've been in lives today. I've been in lives. I went into Just Nana's and tell her I was going live. Respect to Just Nana. But what I'm saying to you is, a lot of people that I've seen their true colours today. Their true fucking... Kelly Mack was amazing. Stacey, I've not seen anything other than that today, mate. My mind's been fucking, you know what I mean? Obviously, when I've been through a curveball and thinking to myself, you know, it's not even that bad. And then I'm getting thrown curveballs. Listen to me now. If anyone gives any hate towards Lottie and Jay, well, you know what I mean? There you go. If anyone says anything fucking untowards towards Lottie and Jay in these lives, I don't want any dramas off the back of this. I'm telling him the truth, and that is it. Whatever Corey's got going on with Jay, speak to fucking Corey. I don't know what Corey's got with Jay and all that stuff, what his issues with. That's Corey's fucking issue. My issue is with all the fucking weirdos on this app going around the app twisting fucking shit and making out that he was talking about X with kids and paedophilia and mad stuff like that. Yous are all fucking crazy. Yous lot are the warped ones. You are the warped ones that are going around adding bits to a story that isn't there.
Corey was the one Corey was the one that mentioned that conversation.
Fucking crazy, a lot of yous.
Yeah. So blame Corey, because he was the one that mentioned that conversation, right, and said what he said and twisted it around. However, I think it's fucking weird to even mention a 3-year-old.
That's what I mean, and it's as simple as that. I was going live yesterday, and I was going to just say, you know what, I said this. Because obviously I found out that was also said, but I thought that's not what everyone's talking about. They're clearly not talking about that. Obviously in my mind, they're on about talking about what I said to Corey. Because that's just an off-the-cuff joke, no malice in it. When you're getting trolled, guys, I will troll back. Poor tasting, possibly. But at the end of the day, no one will mention kids like in an actual way. Simple as. No one mentioned kids in an actual way. Every other fuck who's making it about kids. I've seen comments saying, oh, but I've never joked about SA with a 3-year-old.
But when you say things like, when a troll has said to you something about a 13-year-old and you turn around and say, no, she was 3, to me, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, you've said it in an actual way. Okay, yes, it was a joke, but however, that's still in that kind of fucking way.
Where's SA and a 3-year-old being mentioned? Where is this being mentioned? Where is SA and a 3-year-old being mentioned? That's what I'd like to know.
He just said
that
it.
is madness.
Am I going
Why is
crazy?
SA and 3-year-olds being mentioned? That is people just...
Am I going crazy? But did he not just mention at the beginning of the video? Did he not say, just say as to how that conversation went? Am I going crazy? He said, did he not, am I hearing that? Oh, okay, right, we're going to play this video and then I want to go back to that beginning bit because I must be hearing fucking things. Because he's just sat there saying, where's the 3-year-old come into it? You've just said it. So I'm a little bit confused.
In their fucking 2 pence to scenarios for a common goal. Chippy, I don't want to know, mate. I don't want to know. Just go in your own life and go whatever. I'm disappointed in so many people. You know what I mean? I'm disappointed in so many people. You should know me. It's odd. At the end of the day, if I'm getting trolled by people on this app getting called the pedlos, the preds and all that stuff, I'm going to clap back. I will clap back every single time to you. Because I ain't having you behind your fake aliases and your fake accounts come from me. You know what I mean? Making damaging accusations when we know it ain't true. So I'll come back at you fucking tenfold. Poor tasting, possibly. But did it make me wrong? And definitely fucking no, not. Millions of people on this app have said worse. reference going at people's traumas and grapes and all this mad stuff. But you'll all laugh at comedians or people on the app that have said it, you know. But remember, I never did it on the app. So, yet again, you know, it's just fucking odd, a whole lot of it. Chippy, come on, proof of your video and this 3-year-old. I don't know, that's what I mean. That's the thing. The 3-year-old, the thing is, there was a clapback, but nothing to do with sexual, nothing to do with kids in a sex way or anything like that. That's what's mad. That is what's mad about this whole situation. It's crazy. But everyone will go around the app and say, oh, but it was said off app, so it's okay. Echo's Dream, let me tell you now, you will all run around and laugh about a comedian and a peddler going, oh, she said she was 12 and all that stuff. You'll all laugh at all that stuff, but you know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's a difference between, you listen, kids are off limits, right? We all know that. However, there is a huge difference, in my opinion, between a 12-year-old and a 3-year-old. You know, there is. You know, a 3-year-old is a baby. I'm not condoning that, you know, people talk on bloody 12-year-olds. Don't get this twisted. But to me, there's a huge difference.
That's more.
Do you get what I'm saying?
That's more wrong than this happened to these people. What's happened is wild. Oh, well, to be fair, you
say there's no difference. There is. There's a huge difference because you're talking on a baby. You know, listen, no one should be talking on kids full stop. No one should be talking on 12-year-olds, whatever, 15-year-olds, doesn't matter how old they are. But there is a little difference when it's just weird, isn't it? To say, no, she was 3. It's weird.
For me, it is what it is. And like I said, people can have their opinion on stuff, but literally that's all that's been said. All the people that are adding stuff, and you know, I think you need to take accountability and start saying about crazy shit because it's a little bit odd. I ain't gonna lie. So I've got a dark humor. You know what it is? It's not even so much a dark. For me, it's not so much even a really dark humor. Really, it's me clapping back at a troll. Really, that's what it was all the back off. It's all been blown out way out of proportion. Millsy, fucking hell, it has been blown up way out of proportion. You know what I mean? That's all it was. You've heard worse while playing on Xbox, CJ. That is it. What's Fat Freak saying? Because he's someone that, you know, is from that community, and, you know, I'll go on receipts. There was none. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's all I'm saying. There would have been no receipts of me talking about stuff like that with children. There never would have been. That's a fact. So there you go. So all these people that, you know, I'm glad you're happy though, guys. I'm glad all you people that have tried to run me through the mud off the back of saying I was talking about grape and all this mad stuff. You know what? That's all on you, isn't it? That's all on you, talking about kids and all that mad stuff. How you doing, Slim Shane? Are you okay, pal? That's just mad, innit? But I understand it. It's TikTok, innit? You know, people are going to do this. So, yeah, exactly. The other 3-year-old's got a phone. He's just mad, innit? Like I said, I was clapping back at a troll. There was nothing more. There was no conversations, clearly.
Corey put it to the app.
Fucking hell. It's just escalated into a level of, you know, people wanting. All it is people that dislike me want me brought down. That's all it is. And now there's no way on God's green earth I am helping anybody out. Well, there's a couple I'll help out, like the Just Nanas and stuff like that. But when it comes to all this shit now, I'm not helping no one out.
Yeah, that's why she's clinging on to you,
This is about the 6th time now. The 6th time that people have been around me. You know, so nah. At the end of the day, guys, you now know what's happened. Well, what's happened? Can someone tell me? Speak to Kelly, mate. Speak to Kelly. Your live was fine last night. Yeah, but like I said, it's not about lies. That was actually said. What actually happened, and I told you all last night, was the truth. Just, you know what I mean? I didn't know about this other conversation that was going to be fucking brought to light. Yeah, I did yesterday. But I didn't think that was going to be the major thing. For me, I was happy to go and tell people yesterday what the comment was, and that's a fact. No one can tell me otherwise. I said I'm happy to go on live and own it because people have said way worse and stuff like that. For me, it isn't that deep. And that was it. That was it. I was happy to go live with it yesterday, and no one can tell me I wasn't.
I'm just pissed off, bro. I spent so much time and energy in G, and then she done that. Mad. You can't trust anybody on you. No, you can't. You can't.
Go live with it yesterday, and no one can tell me I wasn't. So there you go. You know what it is? This is what the app comes to from time to time, you know. Like, people have got an agenda and people want to drag people down and stuff like that, and that's fine. I ain't perfect, but there's no way I'm getting labelled anything like this. I ain't a wrong un. Use like I'm mental. Making out like I'm a danger to children and stuff like that. And the people that are making them accusations are non-parents. And sorry, they are parents, but when the kids don't want nothing to do with them. That's the difference. But we will today go into, just to prove a point today, because of what you've done, Canadian Angie, because of what you've done, and do you know what, I'm going to make an apology here, because I don't mean to do this. And you know what it is, as much as I don't speak to you...
Thank you, Jill. Thank you,
right?
guys.
As much as I don't speak to you, I don't think this should be brought up in this light. However, I'm going to be showing the clips of Eva Queen in Canadian Angie's live. I don't owe no one on anything, but I don't think old news should be brought up as well, and I think people should be moving on. But what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be showing. So all you Canadian Angie that's going around saying you dropped her and you dropped her, oh well, the videos say totally different.
Again.
The videos are saying totally different, Canadian Angie. Mods, get them sent to me.
When's the 7th?
Mods, can we have the thing sent to me, please? Add them to the Crypt FYP. So we're gonna take a trip down memory lane.
Is that okay now, guys?
So I'm gonna let you all relive the days, because yesterday she kind of watched yesterday and lied to you all. She lied to your community yesterday. She lied up.
I am going to have a little Twinkie today. Absolutely. I'm just going to get some food in. And, yeah.
What happened? So I'm right in saying I would not condone that.
Yeah. Is this Alex in a box?
So I'm right in saying that. So I've not been lied to. That was said.
Yes. Yeah.
Right, I'll take that back then.
No. But listen.
I still wouldn't condone it.
No, but it wasn't said in a sexual way. You know what I mean? It was an off-the-cuff thing. It's like if I said to you, Chippy, oh, I went with a 20-something-year-old, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you said, oh, bloody hell, that's a bit young. And I'd go, not really, they were 2 years old. It's an off-the-cuff, you know what I mean? Like that.
Right.
Listen, Jay's told Pearl something, Pearl's told you something, now, and you've made a video. So, listen, all that, what has happened, you all need to speak to Alex, because I don't think this is right at all, because now we're all, I don't want anybody in here, it was an off-the-cuff comment, it wasn't meant in any sort of
It was literally a clap back at a troll. Jay did Miss Jay. It's literally how I've told you is exactly as what happened.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. Alex has explained, and I think then
I just think none of these people have these two people at the box have any morals, because they're clinging onto AB for financial gain, and I don't care what anyone says. That's a fact. You know, he could be fucking Jack the Ripper. They'll still support him. I think. You know, if they're going to get money from his community, you know, and that's a fact.
You and Alex got that conversation, Chippy, and I also believe that, you know, what was said, you speak to Alex about. All right.
Catch you later.
All right, see you later.
All right.
It's absolutely madness.
Corey has dropped a bomb here, and he actually has run with something so disgusting and dangerous, and he is sat there fucking laughing now, and I don't like it at all.
She knows she has to be up his hoop. She knows she has to be up his hoop for him to still support her, and that's the truth. So she'll always support the person that's going to bring her money, and that's him. And you know, and I said the same to Miss Red. You know, Miss Red, you're giving your platform away. AB's doing the same thing.
or fucking anybody else's friends or anyone like that.
Thank you, Levi.
One person says one thing to another person, then it gets passed on down the line. This is why I don't do phone calls behind the scenes.
The thing is, yeah, Corey's, I mean, big up just none, of course. Corey said the initial thing, which was to cause outrage.
Big up just for men, obviously, because she's so far up your hoop. I'm gonna have to question a lot of the things that she's come up on. Said if she's defending you on this, I think it's fucking weird.
But then every other person that's contributed to it.
Especially if you've been through through some kind of trauma like fucking that, and you're now sitting there saying, you know what I mean, defending it. Are you okay?
Added storylines to it and added this and that to something that is literally off the cuff. Needs to be made accountable as well. All you people have literally gone round and added stuff to a story that there is no story. It was one comment. And that was it. If you genuinely believe I'm a wrong 'un, then please unfollow me, and I won't give you any shit. All I'm saying is now, and don't come back at a later date apologising to me saying you want to be a part of the community and all that stuff. If you truly believe, that I'm a wrong 'un, please unfollow me, and then you can go and watch someone else. That's all I'm saying. But at a later date, don't come back crying and saying, "Oh."
No, I only apologise because I wish cancer on him, and the other things I've said. But yeah, that's the only thing I've apologised for.
Made a mistake.
Because that's not the person I want to be. You know what I mean? That's not the person I am.
Make your mind up now. I've told you exactly what's happened, and that is it.
She's so far up as hoop, Corbin, because she gets money from his community, and when she does battle, she's no way she would have done so well in a battle without AB's community. She was pretty much similar here. She always wanted to be recognised. She's, wants to be a big creator. She doesn't really give a shit. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, she's just another one that would say anything just to keep that person on their side. What's that noise? Is that you, Babalusha? Baba?
Someone is at the front door.
Yeah, like I said, there are some people that they try to cling on to, creators that are gonna help them, financially mainly, isn't it? Like that's Just for Men clinged on to me, even though apparently I had mocked her child essay. Once again, another lie from her. So if that was the case, why sit on my platform for a year? And then obviously we kicked her. She didn't see the light. We got rid of her. And then she tried to cling on to Miss Red and other big creators because she's so eager to be a big creator. It's weird. I think she actually thinks she is. And, oh, my brekkie. Is that bacon? Oh, that's onion. Gonna say. Yeah, but it's like what most people do. Once they use my platform as a stepping stone, once they get their name out there from my platform and people know who you are, then you've got other big, you've got big creators wanting to platform that person because they've got a name from here. But I think proof is in the pudding, and people go where they want to go. And if you're boring, you won't get the views. And she really doesn't get the views. Because she's just totally boring. And it was quite funny last night because AB was cam-2ing her because he's got no other content anymore. And he's actually got that desperate. It was hilarious.
Oh, thank you, Aldi. Big up, mate.
My tea? Well, where's the videos he was going to play of CA?
It is tough, guys. It is tough. As much as I'm a strong person, is that right? I've got a strong mentality. There's only so much one person's going to take before he snaps. And I'm close. I'm close. I've made a lot of mistakes on this app, right? Turning on people that I shouldn't have turned on. Not in a malicious way. You know, there's people that I should have gave a lot more time to. There's mistakes been made, obviously, along the way. Afternoon, Lisa. But all these people that are saying that they heard this and they heard that, and let me tell you now, shame on you, because you never heard anything. That's what people need to stop going on around this app, because you're the ones that are causing the problem. Welsh guy, thank you. And you're not wrong, one. I think. Oh, I'm not. I know myself as a person. I've got a big heart, and I've only ever done, and that's why I get thrown in.
See, someone that thinks they're a good person doesn't need to tell people they're a good person. This is an arcanum. I'm amazing. I've got a good heart, and there's only so much I can take. It's victim mentality. You actually support the people that actually are very similar to you, that have that also victim mentality, like Zach, for example. So, yeah.
Sometimes.
I bet they have phone calls and they sit there talking about their trauma to each other.
It's because I only ever think of other people other than myself a lot of the time, and no one can say.
Oh, piss right off! I don't think about myself. I think about everyone else before myself. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious.
Ronnie and Lenny, thank you. Literally. Yeah, words what Corey's fucking said is disgusting and wrong, because I'll tell you for a fact now, that wasn't the case, so I don't know why that was being, why they're grape, and obviously he calls youngsters babies anyway, regardless anyway, but what I'm saying to you is, grape and shit like that was never mentioned, or ex with kids was never mentioned, you know
what does it mean then?
Thank you, Andy. I mean, if you went to people like Dave Duran's and all these people and said, oh, Alex said that, they'd be like, really, is that it? You know what I mean? So, it's up to you guys, you can unfollow me. There's no hatred from me and that, like I said. If you think there's something untoward going on in my life or whatever, please unfollow me. There's not going to be no hate. I respect you all for all the, all the times you've had.
They're not going to unfollow you because they all probably need advice checked.
And why the 3-year-old was mentioned. But like I said, why you are all going round adding X talk with 3-year-olds and that, you're the ones that need devices checking. You're the ones that need devices checking, let me tell you now. Give me a second, guys.
Guys, I'm starving.
Because in the end, I'll tell you exactly how this plays out.
Do you think he's going to show his face in May, guys? Because Per was saying that you're going to have to put your camera on. That'll be interesting. That's if they TikTok abide by their own goddamn rules.
My platform excels, and all of you lot that are trying to bring me down goes into the dirt. Because I go to bed at night time with my head held up high and realise that I've been loyal to friends along the way. I've never shit on anyone that didn't deserve...
Loyalty? You had loyalty for Miss Red. Right now. You said you're going to go to jail for Miss Red, right? But now here you are now sitting with CA. Yeah, one of her biggest haters. So that's not a friend. That's not loyalty. So let's just cut the shit. Okay, go get tested, because I can guarantee you it will come back that you're a fucking narcissist. All right.
Getting shit on.
Bullshit.
I've never outed anything. I've never leaked messages in friendships. I've never done any of this, right? Ever, because I believe if you're a friend, I don't need to pass off private information to each other. No one today can go live and say they have. Have we had conversations as friends and spoke, yeah? Have we outed private shit about people? Not that I can think of, to be honest with you. Not that I can think of. every single creator on the app has conversations with their friends and discusses things from time to time, you know, like everyone else. But would I say I've ever done anything that, you know, would people go, oh my God, Alex? No, not really. Not really, because I know this app has become a massive fucking, let's be outraged again. Let's be fucking outraged. So, that's all it is. And I think to now, in my opinion, it needs to be put to fucking bed, because all you're doing is now is talking about X with children to score points, and that is wrong.
Jamaican people, African people will not have it. It's just their religion. I'm so sorry, Torian. Take back what you said. It is religion.
You're stating what's on FYP. Exactly that. Like I said, I'm happy to show you videos that are on the FYP, so no one can say that I'm bringing up any private stuff. It's all out there. It's all out there. But unfortunately, you've made a massive clanger here, Canadian Angie, a massive clanger, because people are now going to see you as a peddler, because you're talking about X-acts with kids and all that stuff, when that was never mentioned.
Yeah, that's true. So Sia had her opinion. Sia had her own opinion on here and called him a peddler, but yet now sat with him. So what does that make you then, Sia? What does that make you then if you're sitting, and I'm not calling him this is your words, yeah, so what does that make you for you now to be sitting with what you call a peddler? It's not coming out of my mouth, it's coming out of yours. You had a huge thingy on this, about this, you know, with this phone call. So did you lie? Did you just make it up? Do you usually lie about fucking talking on children in that way? It's disgusting. You called the man a peddler, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I think he's right here. I think you need to get your devices checked. I honestly agree with them here. Yeah, that's probably why you can't put your camera on. Yeah.
All that was mentioned was the troll coming from me, and that was it. And I responded. Never to talk to, nothing to do with X, nothing to do with this and that, or me meeting them or anything like that. Nothing like that at all. You're wrong. Absolutely wrong. So there you go. So, I don't know. Like I said, for God's sake. So like I said, you can all make your own mind up. I've told you what I've told you. I was happy to come out of it yesterday, but, you know, me thinking about other people yet again, and there's me under the bus. In a sense, like I said, under the bus and blah blah blah, whatever you want to look, however you want to look at it. But like I said, million things have been said worse on this app. You know what I mean? Million things have been said worse on this app. And a lot of people have condoned it, and a lot of people that can say, like, oh my God, I'm still shocked, right? And I'm not slating Pearl in the slightest there, because I've got no issue with Pearl at all. But I want to know, because I see in the comment section, she said, I've never joked. I don't know if it was something to do with Chippy, I don't know. I'm not sure. So I'd like to speak to Pearl about that when I know she's busy today. I want to know where the essay and a 3-year-old come from. I don't know if she's responding to what CA said or the Chippy situation. I don't know. I haven't seen the Chippy full thing. I've just been told. So I don't know why the SA and 3-year-old was mentioned. You know? Just don't understand that. It's what CA said. See, that's the thing. I don't understand. I don't understand. It was what CA and said it and Chippy ran with it. Oh, okay. So basically, CA said it and Chippy ran with it. Okay. Now I understand. Jay apparently said to Pearl, no, that was never the case, Paula. Jay definitely never said it to Pearl. Because literally, what I've told you today is what the truth is, and that's what Jay told Pearl. There you go. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what happened. What I'm telling you now is exactly what happened. So yeah. I don't know, Chrissy Tina. No doubt it'll all come out when it's good. It'll all come out in due course. I don't know the ins and outs. I'm not dragging anyone. I just don't want to talk to anyone at this current time. I'm going to be honest with you. I just don't want to talk to anyone at this current time because of what's going on. So, I'll see you soon.
Sorry? Oh, Vicky, my love. Oh, Vicky, thank you, sweetheart. Right, can you all stop being nice to me now, please? We're still in the bloody SpongeBob competition.
God. I don't know, Zoe the Fawn name. Chippy didn't run with it, I don't think. I just don't appreciate the video. I'm going to be honest with you. Like,
I'm going to
firm believer
wind it
in
back in a
waiting
minute.
until stuff comes out, because as you someone close to me, in a sense of me and Chippy talk off app, if you are close to me and you go live and start saying them sort of things on videos, people are going to question it. You know what I mean? If I'm going to be honest with you, that's for me. That's how I'd see things from the outside. Someone that's close to someone that makes a video like that, people are going to question it and go, "Oh, what does he know?" You know what I mean? Because that's how I see things, and I think a lot of people would see the same. What does Chippy know? He's friends with Alex, so people would there be going, "Oh, you know, what does Chippy know? Is he covering himself?" And I'm not slating Chippy because I don't know the ins and outs, but I'm thinking, Smithy, chill a minute. I'm talking about the outside and people from the outside around the communities that are close to us all that are going to say, you know what, that's questionable. That's questionable. Thank you, Jane, for becoming a super fan. Yeah, so I mean, people are asking in comments asking him what he knew, and this is what I mean. This is where things become dangerous, because people have too much time in their hands sometimes,
but
and
you
they think there's going to be a hidden agenda or there's something going on behind the scenes, and really, there isn't.
The thing, what the problem is, it's not a normal person wouldn't have come out with what you came out with. Facts. That's the problem. Okay, whether it's actual or not, I would never ever come out with what you came out with about a 3-year-old. I wouldn't never mention a 3-year-old in that same kind of sentence as to what you were talking about. Now let's go to the beginning.
There is, and kids and girls, that for me, it wasn't that deep. So obviously I didn't know this was being referenced to whatnot, right? Yeah. I was getting trolled. You all know that I was getting trolled on the app back in the day. Everyone was calling me a pred and a ped and all this stuff. You know what it was like for me back in the day. I was on a phone thinking about used being mothers and all this stuff. Has now wrapped me up in this big fucking pile of shit. For me, it wasn't even that deep. I was happy to, because I know you're like in there.
I don't know where it is now.
And allowed worse. I'm sorry. I'm a parent. Just because your kids don't want nothing to do with you, I am a parent. I ain't getting tarred with any brush on fucking social media because of you and your hatred for me. And the reason why you hate me, Canadian Angie, is because I see through you. I've seen through you from day one. From the times of you crying because you got unmodded from CLA, and then you go into people, you used to call everyone begs, oh, people are on this app, want money and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, what happened? You started asking for gifts.
I'm starving.
Crazy. The lot of yous lot are fucking nuts. But anyway, let's get into the situation. Yesterday, what I said to you definitely happened, so I never lied, right? But there's another situation that happened that for me, it wasn't that deep. So obviously, I didn't know this was being referenced to whatnot, right? Yeah. I was getting trolled. You all know that I was getting trolled on the app back in the day. Everyone was calling me a pred and a ped and all this stuff. You know what it was like for me back in the day. I was on a phone call with Jay, Lottie and Corey, and what had actually happened was, I don't know why it got brought up, but anyway, something got brought up, and I said, oh, fucking hell. I remember when I was getting trolled, and I mentioned being a fucking, you know, everyone was saying I was a fucking peddler on the app, fucking talking to a fucking 13-year-old. Fucking hell, they couldn't even get the age right. It was fucking free. And then I said, you know what, I'll clap back at any troll, and that...
Right. How is it not actual? I know it's repeating, I wanted to display that, but to me that's actual. You're talking around a 3-year-old, and to me, and this is my opinion, it's just not normal behaviour to bring up a 3-year-old at all. And as to, you know exactly how you said it. And that's just my opinion. And it was actual. It was. Okay. Because that's how it was meant. Yeah, it was a joke. Yeah, it was. But it's just, in my opinion, not normal behaviour. If I fucking said something like that as a joke, I swear to God, people would probably be, what the fuck? But yeah. Guys, can we get the heartbeats in, please? Yeah. Exactly. So he said they can't even get the age right. The age was 3. That's what he said. I think at the end of the day, you got to be careful about having jokes like that on fucking social media. Do you know what I mean? Don't blame everybody else. Blame Corey. He brought it to the app. I mean, he caught it. What did he say? It was about grape and a baby. That's what he said. Baby grape. That's what the words he said. And then you want to sit there and say how other people talk, saying it's sexual. Well, that's what he put to the app. That's what came out of your friend's mouth. So then, obviously, people are gonna have their say on it. What else we got anyway, guys? I don't be talking about ML fucking day. Did I tell you I'm having a drinky poo today? You know what? Don't blame other people for what comes out of your mouth. You know what I mean? Right. What we got? And if you want to blame someone for bringing it to the app, well, blame Corey. Right, we've got here. So I played that. Done that.
And
Pearl comes over raging with AB because AB phoned Frankie saying that Pearl was slating him on a live this morning. Do they saw this? I don't know on the play that, so I don't know if they sorted it. What's this? Annette Dunwell on a battle tonight. I hope she knows that dog for a walk. Does she take that dog for a walk? She doesn't walk the dog? She carries it everywhere? Wow. It's not necessary, Annette. That dog needs walking. That's why it's got 4 goddamn legs. Now, get it walking, man. It walks her when she's run out of power. He sits on her lap. Why is this thing on your lap for? It should be walking. That's why they've got fucking legs. What the hell? I don't really have a problem with Annette, though. I don't really know her, but yeah, well done on the battle, I suppose. So what have we got now?
she mocked.
Theo says, oh, we played that, didn't we?
One of your polyps.
No,
I
no.
hope your polyps goes okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now, let's not get this twisted, shall we? This was Alex's response to Red messaging Angie. So Angie clapped back at him, so let's not spin Angie wished bad on you first. No, it didn't happen. This was your words.
And all that stuff. No, I wouldn't, because I'd wish the worst. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. If someone had dragged my personal traumas up and laughed about it on live saying I deserved it all, my response would be, oh, so they're going through something at doctors of it. I don't care. I wish the worst. I hope it gets worse. Facts. You know what I mean? Because that's life. That's how people act off the app. I'm telling you now, so if someone hurt one of your family members off, oh, I hope your polyps goes okay and all that stuff. No, I wouldn't, because I'd wish the worst. I'm sorry.
And there you go.
I don't give a
okay. Although I did apologise, and I will stand by that, because I don't want to lower myself, and that's not the person, like I said, I am. You know what I mean? I don't want to lower myself to other people. So, yeah, and I will stand by that apology. I don't apologise for anything else, obviously, but that I do, yeah. What I said. What else we got?
Walked away from her, so she said, I know how it feels. I would never walk away from him. And she hasn't. She has not walked away from him. She's only doing it to keep that life pro. And that's it. That's a fact. You guys will see.
To be fair, I don't know if Pearl, listen, of course she wants to keep the life pro because the community worked hard for it. Of course she does. But I don't think she would be that heartbroken if she lost it. Because it's just a badge at the end of the day. I think she'll be heartbroken for a community that, worked hard for her, for getting to the Live Pro. But I honestly think it's probably been a nightmare, that fucking Live Pro badge. because she can't have the drama like she used to. She has to be careful what she says because she's got that goddamn Live Pro. And I've got to say, I'm glad I don't have that Live Pro. Although, you know, I am disappointed that I lost it because of my community, because they did work hard getting me there. But however, for me, it was just to show everyone we got there. We got that. And then no one can take that away from us, that we got there. Okay? Even though I did lose it. But yeah, I've got to say I'm glad I don't have it, because I don't have to be careful what I say. We can have the drama. Do you know what I mean? Because when I had that, everyone was saying, go to your other account, guys. Psh, stop, Ange, stop. You're going to lose your Live Pro. It was horrible. So yeah, I don't really think, you know, if Pearl would be, I think she'd be more heartbreaking for her community than herself, you know. The waffle, Angie. Yes, we are going to do the waffle in a minute, guys. Guys, does anyone want to send any more galaxies to enter this waffle? Listen, can we play this video while I sort this all out, and then we're going to do the waffle?
Check on.
I was counting who he was tonight. He's got no one else to count to. He's so envious. From now on, when he can't choose me, I just can't tell him right back. Because he can call me what he wants. Nobody's interested. At least, like, I do go out and about in the world.
You see how they gather together with one thing, with one specific goal. Do you see how they get together? Because they have one goal. So that they're both getting along, because Winifred can't stand Brigham right now, although she was fucking, 6 weeks ago, sitting with him, battling him.
To be fair, you know, Pearl hasn't really mentioned me for a while. Not that I've seen anyway. You know, I've probably mentioned her more than she's mentioned me. So, you know, I was the one that got into her box. I mean, listen, she would tell you that we're not friends. We're not friends. However, like I said, she hasn't mentioned me for a while, do you know what I mean? And she did send me a message to say good luck with that procedure, and I appreciate that. You know, you don't understand, guys, when you have beef with someone, when you have a lot of beef with someone, and they send you a message to say good luck for your procedure, you know, you just think to yourself, that's decent. That's a decent thing to do. Not AB wishing worst on me, do you know what I mean? That's a decent thing to do. And you take a step back and you think, this person's actually nice, because we've got all this beef. They didn't have to send me that message. They didn't have to do that. And it just goes to show that even though we got this beef, they have empathy. They have empathy for you. And it's nice, and it's a nice feeling, you know. So I appreciate that more than anyone else messaging, messaging me, because there's no need to, you know, do you know what I mean? Because like AB said, he wishes the worst on me. Some people may wish that worst on me, but it goes to show what Miss Red included, Miss Red and Blaster and Pearl are about. And that is, we can have beef on TikTok and say the worst of the worst and be horrible. But when it comes down to, you know, when the shit hits the fan and it comes down to something like this, you know who's going to be there for you. Do you get what I'm saying? And and it did come a long way, those messages from Miss Red, like I said, Pearl and Blaster as well. And I've had beef with all three of them. So I just want to say thank you for those messages. And honestly, it did actually melt my heart. And it really did. So yeah. Definitely, yeah. And it just shows the people that actually have empathy. And I know all my community, Lynn's Eternity, everybody that was, you know, that have been brilliant. But I'm just talking about the people that, you know, we've had that beef with. But yeah, it came a long way. So yeah, thank you guys for those messages. Yeah, really touched my heart.
Talking to him. The fucking Popeye doesn't like him because
sorry, I do apologise, and Luke, I did miss out Luke. Yeah, do you know what I mean, Luke? It just goes to show that we can have all this beef, and yes, I've said shit and I shouldn't have said it. We've all said shit we probably regret. We all say it out of anger, right? But when it comes down to shit like, you know, having a procedure done, you know, a nice message, it really does go a long way, especially with people that you've kind of hated on for so long on TikTok. So yeah, I definitely appreciate it. And yes, Luke, thank you very much as well. Yeah, it just goes to show. It's like, you know, my family, we can have arguments. I know family's different. You have arguments and all of this kind of thing. Your friends, you have arguments. But however, you can put that aside and actually be there for that person and say, look, I hope it goes well. You know, I hate you, but I don't want bad. I don't wish the you know, anything on you, any bad on you. So yeah, it's nice. Anyway, I'm going to stop waffling on, guys. We're going to play this video and we're going to do the waffle.
Saying that and this and that. So they come together. This is what they all do with one common goal, and they strike at one person. That's what they do. They come together. You're seeing it. It's a pattern for them.
Until
come together,
someone's put until next week. Like Miss Red said, yeah, we might have an argument next week. But however, I know that when something like this, like where there's a procedure or someone or someone in your family is sick, whatever it may be, I know they have that empathy. They're not sitting there saying, I don't really give a shit what happens to her because I hate the bitch. You know what I mean? You put it aside, and those are the people I appreciate, you know.
Each other's boxes. They'll go after that one person all together. That's what they do. They can't stand on their own. They can't go. That one there, Winifred, just sits there. And I got a dox for a dox. You already doxed my number in your chat. Did I dox your number?
I doxed your number yesterday as well.
I could have. I can. Did I? No, because I'm not you. Your address is all over the place, and you.
Yes, and another thing, they didn't do it on TikTok. They sent me a private message. You know, they didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? So that's another thing I wanted to mention. County EQ, so set up.
Yes.
Okay, give me a sec. Let me just play this video.
Slimy guy in your box doxing it. So don't sit there and say a dox for a dox. You doxed it fucking 6, 7, 8 months ago. You doxed the address. So why are you sitting there now saying that you didn't a dox for a dox? You just got your dox back. Your address is everywhere. So don't come after me. You doxed me when you had fucking dirty jeweler.
Listen, I think there's a huge difference though between doxing a number and an address. You know, you can't move. With a number, you can change it. So people are saying to counter EQ. Give me a sec. Wait a minute. I can't find her. Where's she gone? Poison pickle. Wait a minute. Got her. Oh, what's that?
Anyone got any plans for today?
Where's she gone?
Anyone gone out?
What am I cam doing? She's under EQ. I've got it.
What's going on EQs?
I think I'm being cam-tooed by some. Wait a minute. Who am I being cam-tooed by? Someone's No Face has cam-tooed me. No Face, turn me off for a second, please. You told No Face to cam to you so he could watch you. Oh yeah, you can watch me. That was yesterday. We were going to have a laugh with the cam 2. We were going to do a cam 2 chain. Do one really big cam 2 chain. Are you watching through No Face? Well, listen. To be fair, I've been playing his videos.
Face to come to you.
Turn me off, No Face.
So if you come to me, then he won't be able to do it.
Oh, you know.
Off, No Face.
What's she saying?
Shit, we're all being turned off.
Yeah, I just fuck it even. Tell everyone whatever you want to show everyone or whatever. But
Have you ever seen the Japanese funeral?
Oh, it's simple.
Listen, like I said, I've been playing his videos, so that is fine. It's just every day, isn't it? For the past 4 fucking years.
Turn this off now, we can see. There we go. Thank you, Claire. Thank you, guys.
Every time he come to you, Elusive, just come to me, and then he won't be able to do
Angie,
it.
stop lying to your
I'm
community
come
about
to
me.
him.
So I'll post a proof if you want.
So because I'm come to him, anyone he goes to, he won't be able to listen to him.
I know, how embarrassing asking No Face to come to me. Hey, No Face.
It's Elusive, just come to me. Yeah, he's back on you now trying to get you come to it.
Tell her that I'm come to
Are we gonna? Oh my god, that was an accident. My kids are
active on the app.
Let's see what Nicky talks about. Thank you, Mama J. Angie has been talking about me for 5 days, and she only know that I'm cam-2ing through someone.
No, AB, I'm fighting back. Yeah, the fact that you've been talking on me for 4 years, and you went live yesterday playing old videos of Miss Red, yeah, and me. So what are you talking about? That was just yesterday, love. And then you turned around and said that me and Nez were trying to look for your kid. Are you okay? That's a lie. Can we see the receipts? And I want receipts of me calling you a predator. So I'm actually reacting to what you were saying just yesterday, love. Weirdo.
You had Melissa.
I know, one and only. Thank you, Moila 18.
Fine, I know that, but hopefully all these people come over to, you know what I mean? Come over to,
I'm going to do the waffle.
I'm to this one, yeah? Like he's been on the bag.
Right.
You had Melissa.
I know, one and only.
Should we do the waffle quickly?
Moila 18.
Fine, I know that, but hopefully all these...
Guys, I want to just turn this down for a second. We are still going to cam 2, but I just want to quickly do the waffle, okay? Because we were meant to do it at 12 o'clock. So I've got everybody's name in a bowl, okay? So I'm going to pick one winner, okay? And you will be winning a mystery box, okay? Now, the cheese grater is going to Mother Focus. So Mother Focus, if you still want that cheese grater, please, you're going to have to send me a delivery address to send it to. Yeah. Okay. Right, are we ready? I was going to do it on Google, but we're running late, guys. Right. Shall I pick one? You don't think Alex is well? He's definitely not well. Right. Shall I do it to... I could do it to 3 people, but no. Let's just do one. Ready? This one. Okay. Right. And the winner of the waffle that is going to win a mystery box is... Should we have some drums? Oh my God, you're gonna think this is a fix. You're gonna think this is a fix. What the... I was actually gonna joke. You know what? I fucking got psychic abilities. When I picked out when I picked this out, I thought to myself, I'm gonna actually lie here and say da-da-da, and as a laugh. And I swear to God, it actually came out. Joke with you. I've definitely got psychic fucking abilities. What the hell? Guys, I swear it was no fix. Is she here? Eternity, you just won the mystery box. Shut up with the fix. Listen, look how many people's names I have in there, guys. You saw me pick it out. Eternity. Look how many. Well done, Eternity. For fuck's sake. Well done, you have won the mystery box. Is she around? Oh my goodness. Where is she? I can't believe out of all those names I picked her out. That is weird. That's fucking weird, that is. I'm starting to think I'm psychic. I'll send her a message, thank you. Let's get Cam 2ing. It's Cam 2. So well done, Eternity. You have won the mystery box. Fuck's sake. Oh.
And we just looked at each other in shock.
How you doing, Stephanie?
They all say it. They don't. Oh my.
I just heard the white.
Wait a minute. They don't. Okay. What the hell? We have got K. We have got. I'm not going to go through all of them, obviously. Yeah, Whisper. Another one. We have got... Who's that? Lou, that's Lou. Okay, I'll do one more. Another one. Who's that? Ashley. They're all different, guys. What the hell? Mrs. Brown. I don't do fixes, guys, for God's sake. Minnie Mac. Look, putting another one out. Susan. Another one here. You know what? And there's another one, look, Sam. There's no fix, guys, and there's more. There's more names. You know what, though, I was going to say, right, is I was actually, honestly, I can't believe it. I was going to joke and just say it's eternity. And I fucking got eternity. I'm fucking got psychic powers.
Green Betty, thank you. Riff 26, thank you. Going for a chug, cheers. Big up Joey, mate. Enjoy.
It's all kicking off. Enjoy as well.
No,
thank you, TikTok All Stars. You're in again, my love.
He was ever going to give me a lion. Today's the fucking day, love.
Oh. Tim is apparently rising today. He's coming in the box later. In Mikey's box because he's friends with Mikey.
When Mikey said that to him, it's been a pleasure having you on my platform. You're on JD's live.
Guys, if you can all select a face for me, please.
Oh shit.
Did you hear when he tried to make out they were friends?
Yeah, like, oh, he inboxes me all the time. Like that.
Trying to bully me in my little hat.
Your friends or not?
I don't know. What I will say...
big up Meg. Thank you, Meg.
It's one of my guilty pleasures. Fucking wind! Took me fucking breath.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of my guilty pleasures to watch, especially when his room was over 10 people. He starts shaking.
Kirsty, Liz, thank you, Kat.
Oh, Mikey.
Mikey.
I know he likes it, doesn't he, when they start coming in? He absolutely loves it.
My comments being ghosted. Maybe Hannah, mate. Message me, Hannah, if you want.
29, £3.20.
£3, is that all he made?
Yes. Alex, while you're watching, I have asked them to make you thinner, but they said no.
Karen, thank you.
Dan.
God's sake.
Well, it's asked me making thinner on them pictures of him and Donna's days out.
Oh. Maybe if you just put on the AI.
I commented on the pictures. I never asked you directly, Dan. Stop lying.
He's got one of the biggest screens on TikTok. AI settings for copyright. They've got to put his body size as it is.
Ames, thank you. OG, Lisa.
In here.
Moody Melon, thank you. How are we all? Lisa, thank you.
It's my favourite pastime this night.
Is it? Do you think like you and Alex are ever going to become like friends?
No.
We don't have any beef, really. Wait.
Red Fraggle, you okay, mate?
Well, I like both of you, and I'll have to. But like, Alex is actually alright, you know, it's not fair.
Da Hills, thank you, Shez.
I believe that I would win him with a fight.
Oh my god. Yeah. No, not even you and your friend, mate.
I don't know, you know, like Danny's a bit tacky, you know, like what?
I heard he shit himself yesterday and then offered to send Finky Frankie a unit.
It's true, that is, yeah.
Come right.
It's true.
Even Alex like up for the next wolf fight at the boxing.
Well, he'll have to do that. That's what I said. That's what that crackhead team said the other day. I said to
thank you, Ruthless Ree. Thank you, Nikki. Lady Whistle Down, thank you.
And then crackhead team was like, oh, free.
Can we just confirm you're crackhead teeth?
Yeah, it's Laura Hawthorne.
Because
Rice Cake, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, Laura.
Oh, big up Rosie Lee, thank you, mate.
Is it Hulk?
I think that starts today. Didn't I have a notification saying, are you ready for the egg hunt? What the f***?
Egg hunt? What egg hunt? Oh, there's an egg venture.
Hunt or something? One of the two.
When she got down to his box. So I get all my shirts.
Hidden eggs, anything to do with eggs.
So I said, say that to her.
In 5 hours.
Do you remember when she went in
Queen Ree, thank you.
for a bit of clout, I think?
Yeah, and then she tried to make out that I made her go in.
Corey's doing it. Corey loves it. Corey does. Campaign Corey, we call him.
No, well, you can do all stuff.
She's bread and butter though, and he's on here for cash, so why wouldn't he do Egg Venture? That's the one.
So are you.
Egg Venture. I remember it now as soon as you said that. Are you prepared for the Egg Venture?
No.
Yeah, 6.
That's like, how can anyone...
The thing is, people moan and say stuff about, but at the end of the day, that man is one thing he's honest about. He's on here for his money, so
I'm bored.
You can't slate the guy for being honest. You can slate him for lying, but you can't slate him for being truthful.
That must be fucking bad.
I think some
Gem, thank you, Queen Ray.
None of them will ever say what went on, and I don't know why.
Oh, sorry.
It might be a bit deep, to be honest with you. Thank you.
Well, she was bullying a vulnerable woman in my Discord because she took a liking to someone that used to canteen for me.
I know, Laura.
And then she made out that she was going out with him, and then when he told her to back off, that's when she went Glen Loco up in there.
That one that's from Newcastle, that lad.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I did think something
Let's I can't listen. I can't. I'm bored. I'm sorry. Let's see what other videos we've got here. I just can't listen. Right. So played that.
And
I'll play that in a minute.
Oh, I hope your polyps goes okay.
Everyone wants to have to monitor blood pressure.
This same one here.
So another thing that I said was, can you remember that time I said when
Frankie joins Pearl's box and explains what he meant yesterday. He said he's had enough of AB and will drive over to see him. So let's find the Pearl.
Oh, I hope
and
Pearl comes live raging with AB
and stuff by being a gossip, running around DMing people's boyfriends to ask them. So Aaron,
there's eternity in here.
All mush your knickers and tell your mum your dad's messing about. Tatty bye and happy Easter. So we all know the situation. Stacey started this off and then there was little digs left, right and centre. Then I will play them. Chancey said something, Alex couldn't wait. Precious, don't start. Alex couldn't wait to have a dig. Then Alex, who plays on his mental health, I'm just going to put this out there, he can never play on his mental health where I'm at again, because then he threatened to go into Fraser's, and because Fraser was easy pickings, said he's going to absolutely destroy his mental health. And why I'm going on back to the Alex situation again is because I'm fucking raging. That's why. So this morning I was on live, and then Alex, yes, Alex that doesn't do anything behind the scenes, felt the need to phone Frankie and tell Frankie that he was being slated in my life. So that was for Frankie to come arguing with me. Now this is Alex that does not do anything behind the scenes. Nobody mentions any of this, but today I don't care. I'm mentioning it. This is what Alex done this morning. Our big baba, our big sweat, lying there scratching his cods, felt the need to phone another man, which that man gave me the courtesy of ringing me and asking me the direct question. So then I could show Frankie that he wasn't being slated. What I said was, if anybody wants to ask a question about that, go and ask directly Frankie yourself. So Big Sweat, you will be camped, well I'm not saying he will be, but more than likely you'll be camped on us, right? Stop being a big tatey with your 3 hairs and a knit and your fully draws, scratching your cods, laying in the bed, listening to what I've got to say. If I've got something to say, I'll say it. Stop ringing up like a big girl to another man, thinking the man is going to come and say something to me. So that you, who does not work behind the scenes, you want to be the peacekeeper, you want to be this and you want to be that, you are just an absolutely pathetic excuse for a human being. Do you know your problem? Can I just tell you something? Pay you better to be like your friend Frankie. Get up on a morning, put them clothes on, go and do a job of work because you've got too much time on your hands, running about the app like a big woman with your fully drawers on, 3 hairs on your wang and scratching the knit. So get yourself pulled up on a morning, put them boots on, them work clothes, go and get yourself a job at work and feel proud in going out to work and providing for your family instead of sitting on here all day, every day, arguing with women, bullying women up and down the app. Instead of doing that, because that's what you tried to get Frankie to do to me today, bully me. Well, let me tell you something, Big Sweats. You could never bully me, that's one thing for certain. But you know what I loved about Frankie? Frankie come directly to me. Directly to me, so don't ever sit on this app again, Big Sweat, and tell anybody you don't work behind the scenes. You were like that big crying girl wiping your eyes with them frilly drawers after you've been sniffing your butt and phoned Frankie to tell him he was getting slated in my comments. What do you always say about the comments, Big Sweat? You always say about the comments, Big Sweat. You always say you can't help now. There's nobody works behind the scenes here. So, and another thing, I've got to say this to you because it's been on my mind a lot. Can you remember the time when, this is Big Sweat who doesn't work behind the scenes, can you remember the time you phoned Donna and you said, oh my God, Donna, EQ has sent messages to Frankie, you are going to be basically destroyed. If I was you, I'd leave the app. You've been trying to get her to leave the app for a long, long time. Let's be real about the situation. And if you call me a liar on that, I am going to ring Frankie. Do never call me a liar on that, I'm going to ring Frankie. Anyways, that's what you said. That's what you said to her. You said Frankie has got messages off EQ. He's bringing it to the app. The messages is bad, and you're going to be ruined. If I was you, leave the app. This is how long he's wanted her.
What are these messages? Wait a minute, I've got some messages here. One sec. Oh, I thought I did.
Let's break some skulls. Help me.
Definitely happened, so I never lied, right? But there was another situation that happened that for me...
What else we got?
Fear, you know, Pearl hasn't really mentioned
Liz Annie is thankful to the Blasphemous Fed and Pearl for their messages. Oh, I did miss out, Luke.
And kids and girls and stuff like that.
Put that one
I think you're...
Right, let's go back. Oh, wait a minute, we've got two more there. Oh, no, we haven't. So this is then Frankie. Where's that Frankie one? Right, where is it?
Imagine out the audio, visual, and
nonsense.
And Stacey started all of this off back.
Oh, I hope you polyps.
Everyone walked away from after monitor blood.
This same one.
So another thing that I said
Frankie
was,
joins Pearl's
can you
box.
remember that time I said when he phoned Donna up and he turned around and he went, oh my God, EQ has been sent Frankie messages and they're going to come out to the app. They're that bad, you're going to have to leave the app. So I've mentioned that too, Frankie. And listen, he's a bully boy and he's not bullying me. End of fact.
So listen, I wanted to come in, so I've got to keep it as calm as I can because you know me. So I've just spoke with Alex. I'm seeing my dogs. I'm going to drive to his house after this because I don't do TikTok. We're going to see how much of a man he is when he get there in an hour. I want to come in and clear it.
I think he was definitely on the wind up there. Definitely.
About Red having secrets, not secrets, let the truth out.
Yeah.
What I kind of meant was Alex will tell me something, and then when I speak to the likes of yourself or someone else, I hear a second part of that story.
Yeah.
Then the third part of the story, I hear from the community. Now I've just seen in your chat that people are saying Alex's comments are really bad about me. Now if Alex is letting that run, trust me, he's gonna be sorry for that happening. I've got to be careful what I say on here, man, because I'm not even doing this TikTok stuff.
But again, Frankie, ask Alex about that and maybe get him to download the live because sometimes it can be trolls, but I assure you this morning.
I don't know if he was on the wind-up.
If ever I seen them, I wouldn't even question it. They would be muted and blocked. They'd be out.
Alex didn't ring me though. I'll just get that clear. I spoke to Alex this morning and I said, like, just a couple of things I wasn't happy with. And he replied back, I've had your back all morning. I said, you know about you had my back all morning, bro? I don't do TikTok. And he went, oh, people slagging you off in Pearls. So I said, sound, I'll message Pearl. I don't do this. I don't fire up lives and go, oh,
you don't. Sorry, I apologise. I got that the wrong way around.
Yeah, that's it. But I'm going direct to the source. I'm a man. I'm a grown man. I do TikTok sharp because I enjoy doing it. I don't do drama talk because I can't physically argue with people that I can't physically get my hands on. Alex lives 10 minutes from me. I'm out with my dogs. I'm going to see Alex after this. I want to see what sort of energy this geezer has off the phone. Like, I'm not having it no more. I've tried to be this geezer's friend. You lot go on, like, I'm Alex's best mate. I ask Alex every day, I'll pick you up for the gym. He don't want to come gym. Alex, when he's with a bird, meet me with your bird, he always makes excuses. This geezer ain't my pal, and we're going to see from tonight how much of a TikTok hero this geezer is. But I'm going to go because my account are right, bro.
Okie dokie, Bab. Thank you for clearing that up. See you, my Frankie.
Yeah, it did kind of, I don't know. Do you think that was do you think that was real? I think they're okay now, aren't they? So do you think it's a setup? Funny how AP isn't cam 2ing now. Well, he's not allowed to cam 2 me. You think it's real? Yeah. Let's see what EQ was talking about. Poison. Why can't I find her?
When she was leaving the app.
Oh, not the same thing.
Message her. So I message her.
Frank and I know they're friends.
Watch Fraser and slide in now and clean up.
Oh, I'm just bored.
That's what I mean.
As well.
And that's what he's done, hasn't he? He's literally just slid in. And, like, obviously he's thriving on the FYP and stuff. And that's what I say to you, like, people close to you will just...
It's got all...
I'm not getting involved. As much as I'd like to say something, I'm not going to get involved. It's not my argument.
It's Pearl on, guys.
On their way.
He won't leave.
On their way.
Just eat him and spit him back out.
Hey, this afternoon.
They've done it so far to me, Corey and Zach, and Fraser's not the same as us.
You wish, Grumpy, look. You're not even consistent. Like, get a grip. But yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what they're all doing, but I just think that they need to be careful. And Gossip Girl, like the people she's got sat round her, I don't even know why she's sat round her.
Ali, thank you.
I really don't. But
well, it'll all come falling back on her.
I know. Yeah, that's what I mean. But I don't know, like...
Yeah, Karina, I'll leave them up to it, you know, it's their beef and their drama, you know, I don't need to be involved.
That's all she's doing. Yeah. People don't know that TikTok do. I know Claire, is that Claire?
Is Pearl on? Is anyone else on? Let me have a look.
Oh no, that's Claire. Is it Claire?
Yeah.
What's that?
Joey's username is a real Claire Duffy.
Oh,
have you seen that as well? So everyone's gone round saying no one should be questioning anyone's relationship. Luke were trying to shut it all down yesterday. And all the while, there's got a photo of me and Joey taking the piss out of us as in the story. So imagine the hypocrisy.
Afternoon,
when it's someone that it deems beneath them. But then, when it's Alex, you both got big communities, just leave it. But when it's someone else, it's like, oh, they're irrelevant, this, that, and the other. And one thing I'll say about Alex, again, I've got no horse in this race. But you can see just how biased the FYP is right here. You get the odd few pages, but the majority of them are heavily protected by click. Like how they all defend them and how they fix down to them.
Big up Trudeau.
It's been so bad. No one.
Right, I'm going to drop anyway because I'm going to go right.
I think he's trying to somewhat have my back here, but you know it's not needed. Shaz, how are we?
But no, what did you mean you wanted a response? Because none of your comments have come through. Like, literally none of them have come through. I know, guys, he's going to get blew away, you know. He is literally going to get blew away. You heard it here first. So when he comes on later and he's like, oh my God, I've been blew away. He's definitely has been blew away. Yeah, I think your comment was filtered, but no, you ain't having my platform. Like,
Puppy Lassie, thank you, Hayes. All the drama, you okay? Kaz, how are we all?
Yeah. He'll enjoy it.
She just keeps looking at her chest, this girl.
Oh.
It's like she's doing it on purpose.
You know Sam enjoys getting blue.
She just keeps looking down at her chest all the time.
Guys, I don't know who yous are in the boxes, sorry.
Get them in the boxes. Howstones in Newcastle.
How are you, love? Are you good?
It's probably glass bottles, Bambi.
I'm not listening to this.
Can you give me something?
I'm not listening to that. What else? Who's else? There's Pearl on. She was on. She come off. Oh, she's probably cancelling as well. Pearl's come off. Can you see us? CA asking in at AB's your IBS. What? What do you mean? Angie, can you see us? CA asking AB's about your... What do you mean? What's IBS? What, my pounds? She's asking about my bowels? What the hell? Is she okay? Probably because it said in your letter. Yeah, my IBS. I got IBS when I got sick, when I think I drank some water. It's like post-infectious IBS I got. I'm awful staying with Angie, but why all of a sudden it's all legit without an ultimatum? What do you mean? I'm all for people standing by Angie, but why all... Who are you talking about that you drink with water? You drink water. I can't really listen to that Sandy one. I don't know why. I find it a little bit boring. She's saying basically that you never said it before, and Alex has said you said it once as a joke. I don't say it as a joke. I've always said I've got bipolar. I didn't think it was that important to tell everyone all my health issues. IBS is very common. It's not a life-threatening condition. It's just you have an irritable bowel. And yeah, I've got diverticulosis as well. Diverticulitis, that's it. I've got that as well. It's like a little pouch. I don't know what it is, and I've got it in my small bowel. A lot of people say, yeah, but when I get that diarrhea, that bloody diarrhea. She's fixated on my bowels, the weirdo. Miss Red has it as well. Yeah. I'm just wondering if they do. I've got that, yeah. They don't believe your health issues, but believe the dog stuff. Don't. Exactly. They don't believe my health issues, but they want to sit there saying about my bloody dog. Pockets in your bowels, yeah. Angie, it's a galaxy to Tron bump. Well, people are wanting to know about my bowels, the weirdos. They want to know about my yes, very strange. She's so obsessed with me, Sia, that's the thing. Like a firework sometimes, some days. Yeah. Why is it? What is it to do with them? Yeah. You asked what IBS is, wouldn't you know if you had it? I was thinking she was talking in pounds. I don't know what she was talking about. She put I.B.S. So it's not, it's just, IBS stands for irritable bowel syndrome. Can you ever leave my fucking bowels alone? What the hell is wrong with you? I will unblock you. People can jump in the boxes if you want, guys. Get in the box. I can't believe Dan's standing up for AB. I mean, he can stand up for whoever he wants, don't get me wrong. It's down to him. I stand up for who I like as well, but I can't believe that. I suppose maybe Dan needs someone on his side. Not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying. He came for AB's weight, did he? Everyone's obsessed with my front and my bottom. What the hell is wrong with you, everyone? No loyalty to you. No, that's not true. Well, the thing with Dan, I think, you know, yeah, there's been a big history with me and AB. I think you got to remember though, also Levi got in the box and was talking about Cam 2 stars, and you know, I had Levi's back in it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that's different though, isn't it? I suppose. But I've not always had Dan's back. Do you know what I mean? Me and Dan, you got to remember, me and Dan are not friends in that way. Do you know what I mean? We don't meet up. We don't really speak on the phone, the odd message or call. But it's very, you know, do you know what I mean? We don't really speak, to be fair, a lot. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is that Save Sandy, I find it a little bit boring. So I don't really want to be cam-2ing just for that reason. Because he's always sitting in a box, innit? And I kind of get really tired. When you don't know someone, it's hard to get into what's going on when you don't know someone, I think. I'm getting Angie withdraw. I will do. Angie's saying, okay, I will unblock you when I go on there. I'm looking forward to the come dine with me. It's me, you know who it is, right? Me, Ems, Pearl and Rachel Skinner. I personally don't think he should choose Rachel Skinner, because I don't think but it's up to, obviously down to him, it's his show, but I just think because not many people know who she is. Oh my god, no way. Yeah, no one knows who she is. Exactly, who is Rachel? Who is she? She's the one that does the cups, yeah. Search her on YouTube. Yeah. She's not really into drama talk, no. She battles most of TikTok. I think it's yeah, it will be. I think it will be good. Yeah. Yeah, my papa's okay. Thanks. I'm gonna go checking on them. Let's see who else is on anyway, guys. Right. Let's see what's this? This is CA. Have you ever heard Delusa talk about having IBS? You weirdo! Why is she putting bloody that for? What she's put there? What? Straight, you are obsessed with me, CA. I hope one day you move on from me. I don't think I think she has a crush on me. I think she bloody fancies me. What the hell? Let's see who else is on anyway. No Face is on. Oh, No Face is watching that Sandy woman.
It come from the fact that Chansey had said what she said, and then Mank Granny was sat next to Chansey being like, you've done no wrong, rah, 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 whatever. And then when people have looked into Mank Granny, she's like a raging racist. Yeah. So then people were pulling up Chansey and everything and saying to Chansey, why are you chilling with this woman? Your apology means shit while you're doing this. But so then Ronnie started being like, leave Mank Granny alone. And then people were talking about messages that they'd received from Man Granny, and Ronnie's like, well, without the receipts, it didn't happen. So I
Is this the only thing that's on?
No, I knew you'd have, and the other people, I didn't even know about yours. I knew about someone else that had messages off her. So then I jumped in the box and said to Ronnie, why you still...
It's just, I don't know if their voices are just boring. Do you know what I mean? Like, really draining.
Do you really wonder why?
She said nasty things about me.
Yeah, I know.
That's Robert England is in someone's box.
When you guys were going to apologise to each other. Oh my God, I swear you guys are kids. A lot of you are kids. Back and forth. What's wrong with y'all?
It's weird. Fucking.
I'm not scared of that question, because you don't have to scare anything. It's always my fault all the time.
Well, what do you expect? It is your fault all the time.
Boring. Who else is on? No. Boring. There's no one bloody on. No face is just watching the same shit with Claire Duffy.
Because, you know, the thing is though, Chancey always says she loves me, but you cannot love me that much to say, Claire, I can't get rid of this woman.
You can't love people on the internet that you've never met.
I know, I know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all like hypocrite, like they're hypocrites. It's mad.
Debate on what?
And it's like, what's gone on with like all over the past 48 hours with Chancey still once again allowing this to happen once again in her boxes. Shut it down, Chancey. Jog Ronnie on. Jog her on.
I can't even believe what Ronnie done, to be honest with you. I was so, we were so shocked. I was like, wow, has she seriously just said that? I couldn't believe it, 3 fucking times.
But she kept repeating, yes,
but the thing is, right, who really gives a shit? Who really cares about a random? She's a random person. No one knows really anything about Chancery or Chancey, whatever her bloody name is. Do you get what I'm saying? You go out of your house off TikTok, yeah, and you will get that. People will say shit like that. They will, yeah. But because it's on TikTok, it's shocking. So I just don't. Did you get what I'm saying? She's a random person. It's just like meeting someone, bumping into someone on the street. Why are you so bothered? Do you know what I mean? I don't understand why you're so bothered.
That's what I was saying last.
And also, we raised our own concerns that we was worried that he was really falling further and further behind at school. And yes, we made our concerns known, and so did the paediatrician going forward, and addressed it with the school. His behaviour was getting worse. For instance, we'd be driving along, he'd take his seatbelt off and try and get out. Obviously, we had child locks on, but it was just he wasn't even in control of his own self. So it was getting quite concerning at this point. Now we're at sort of February 2020. He had another follow-up spinal appointment. They reassured us that there was no progression of his spine. However, the measurement was now at around 68 degrees, which is very contradictory to what they were saying. They stated that there was no symptoms of compression of his bronchus, and that he had been complaining of pain. At his then following paediatrician appointment in the September of 2020, the paediatrician noted that obviously I was raising concerns of his breathing that we'd started to notice. He had just got off the trampoline playing with his brothers, and we noticed that he was short of breath. I'm going to have to make a part 4, but I'm going to do them quite fast, one after the other, so please come back and watch the next one.
Right, that's part 3, part 4.
Part 4 of Harley's story. So in 2020, Harley and his brothers were playing on the trampoline. He got off and he came over to us and said, "Mummy, my chest is sore, my breathing's sore." So we took him inside, got him a drink, cooled him down with the fan. he then like regulated himself and it calmed down. We was in lockdown at this time. I wasn't concerned enough I needed to take him to A&E because, as I said, we'd sort of calmed him down and he said it was better. But I was concerned enough to contact his paediatrician straight away, and Great Ormond Street. Paediatrician was amazing, got him in there near on straight away. She said there was no sort of obvious things to worry about, nothing like life-threatening, but it could be a spine and we need to go see them. Then we went to see Great Ormond Street spinal team. They reassured me that there was no progression of the deformity of his spine in comparison to the last one. However, his curve now measured at 68 degrees, which is, very contradictory. That there was no symptoms of bronchial obstruction at this point. Also, the same year, around, I think it was September, we took Harley's educational healthcare plan to tribunal because the school refused to change the goals that are set in them, and they were still set at like a nursery level, and he was like 9 years old at this point. We won that. However, nothing was really changed or implemented in the school. Didn't get along with the head teacher. She didn't listen. One of the cases of like, they know better because they got a degree than I do and it's my child. So we didn't really get any further with that. The paediatrician also writ to the school because she was concerned he was falling further behind milestones and not progressing with his learning. And we went to the doctors as well just to cover anything while we're waiting to hear from the hospital again as to a plan of what was going to happen, because they had referred him to respiratory when we see them at the beginning of the year, Great Ormond Street. And the doctor prescribed an asthma pump to see if steroids helped, which we used for a couple of months, but they was making no difference, so we stopped them because there's no point in using them if they was making absolutely no difference. And I mean, he was using them like 3 times a day. Went back to Great Ormond Street and they noticed the concerns that I'd noticed of his breathing. And that I'd noticed his rib pump got worse. So they considered the fact that the rib pump had got worse, but it doesn't explain the sudden change in his breathing. They basically said that I need to get everything else ruled out before we suspect it's the spine. That's the last thing we need to get ruled out, even though obviously 2 years prior, not even 2 years prior, he'd had major spinal surgery, and obviously I've been raising these concerns a few months after he had it done. They did do a referral to respiratory also, and that's what we was waiting for Harley to see respiratory. It was only about a month later we did get that appointment, fairly soon. And again, they noticed Harley's worsening of exercise tolerance on exertion and the shortness of breath, like going upstairs, going to the toilet and stuff. And yeah, they noted that. They did some lung function tests there, but they said that the test was inconclusive. And they also noted that his chest sounded fine. They listened to him and there was nothing to worry about. However, they did have the results from the CT that they'd had a few months prior. I can't remember the exact date, but just like before we'd seen them anyway, which confirmed air trapping in the right lower bronchus and in the left lower bronchus. Likely skeletal dysplasia causing this restriction to the lungs. So obviously I've said, I've gone back to spinal and said, well, this says, he's got air trapping and compression of his lungs. But they said, no, that's been there for a long time. You don't need to worry about that. Sort of just fobbing us off again. And so that's where we left that. Come back for part 5. I'm so sorry, this is the longest story known to man. This is part 5 of Harley's story. So September 2020, we had a follow-up spinal appointment. Again, it states that Mum's concerned that his deformity has progressed and scoliosis got worse, and he's become short of breath, so he'd walk for like 5 minutes and then have to sit down because his chest would hurt and his breathing. And it states in the letter that although they do agree that there's worsening of the scoliosis and crankshafting, that this wouldn't be causing respiratory dysfunction. And again, the following appointment that we had, which was 4 months later, this is beginning of 2021, again it states that he was experiencing a shortness of breath at rest level and that his activity level was dwindling. It's also stated that he was hyperlordotic and that they needed to exclude bronchial compression. Following that, we was seen again respiratory clinic in the March, and again my concerns were raised that he, wasn't, doing much exercises. It was his tolerance to it was just literally dwindling. He was so out of breath he had to keep stopping. So it was arranged for Harley to have a sleep study, but they said that come back normal. It's at this point that they did like a preoperative day of testing. It's a very standard procedure. He had it done before when he had surgery, but they just wanted to rule out some things. So he had a cardiology evaluation, and he said it showed no significant abnormality indicating elevated risk of any procedure. However, a few months later, we see Harley's geneticist, and obviously explained about his behaviour, his change since the operation, how he was presenting, how deformed his spine was getting, and she was concerned enough to arrange some more genetic testing, which we're so grateful that we did this, and so did she, because we actually found out that Harley has a very rare genetic heart condition called long QT syndrome. So basically, his heart takes longer to beat in between rhythms, and this condition does go very unnoticed for most people, and they will live their life, and you can either faint from it or have a sudden cardiac arrest. But if you've picked up early and managed, obviously change your lifestyle, it can save your life. And not only did we find out that Harley had this, we found out that his dad, my husband, had it, and his brother Bradley. So in a way, this is a blessing in disguise that Harley, again, he saved his dad and his brother, and I'm so grateful that we had these tests done. All three of them now take every day. They have to take a beta blocker and just be mindful of any symptoms that they may face. It was around this time also that his school Shenstone noted that they wasn't seeing the symptoms in Harley that we were seeing at home, bearing in mind obviously it was going upstairs, having a bath, when he got on the trampoline and stuff, and he didn't do any of this at his SEN school. It's all ground floor, they have no stairs. Obviously, they don't dress him, obviously, it's not the place to be doing that. But, but they was basically saying that we're not seeing it, so it's not happening. And because Harley wasn't complaining of pain and verbalising it, that also wasn't happening, even though he'd show it in other ways, like he'd be very withdrawn, very quiet, he would bite his hands and his knuckles. But yeah, and I said to him, like, this is really like discriminating, because there's a lot of children that are non-verbal, and just because Harley can actually speak does not mean to say he's comfortable enough to verbalise his pain levels with you, which we would later go on to prove at his new school that he then started to do. But yeah, so that was another spanner in the works, that we was also having to sort of fight the school at the same time, not supporting us, and not believing us or Harley, and just taking it as we're not seeing it, so it's not happening. We had then a nurse in the November, our last spinal appointment of that year, and it stated that Harley's generally well, which is obviously quite bizarre, and that again the x-ray shows no progression of his scoliosis or any of his curves. So this has now been 3 years, nearly 4 years. They're saying that there's been no progression of Harley's spine. Now I am going to do a completely separate video so you can see his spine through the years, and the years that they was taken, so you can see obviously what we were seeing on the screens and I was pointing out, but how can you tell me that when you can visibly see that is worse? They just had an answer for everything. So that's how we ended 2021. Come back for part 6, guys. I'm so sorry, but it's very complex, and it does get worse, unfortunately, but I appreciate you.
Part 6.
This is part 6 of Harley's story. So we're now in 2022. In January, we had a respiratory appointment which states ongoing problems with his exercise intolerance, and mother again reports out of breath. In April 2021, he had FEV1 of 59% and FBC of 54%. That's breathing levels in and out, and no other respiratory issues. So it was around about this time, I don't know which way this happened, either the hospital, Great Ormond Street, contacted Harley's school, or Harley's school contacted the hospital. They both told me exactly the same, not vice versa. and one of them, or both of them, initiated the fact that Harley wasn't presenting with these symptoms that I was saying, he was having at home, even though I did video proof. And again, when he went to the hospital, they sit you on a bed, they might get you to walk from one room to the other, but he was literally just laying on the bed, they're listening to his chest, doing whatever test, but they weren't exerting him. I said, you need to get him to do a walk test or something, or even up the stairs, even better, so I could, show you how bad it is, and certain things that would trigger it. Same with his school, got no stairs.
Guys, we're playing these videos because people haven't seen them. Some people haven't seen them, so it's just Harley's story and what's happened, basically. So I know people are asking questions. So there's, I think 10 parts. I'm not too sure, 10 or 12 parts. So you'll find out.
And they'd start to dismiss what we would ask as parents. So we asked around the school if he could be pushed into a wheelchair, and then playtime, let him go out and if he wants to have a little wander. And then Harley would come home and say, "Oh mummy, they're not doing that," which was very frustrating. So obviously we'd raised these concerns. But they had both between them decided that because they weren't seeing it in clinic or in school, and he wasn't complaining of the pain to them, that it was imaginary, basically. And so Harley, with a disabled child, you have a social worker. It's like a child plan thing. It's for disabled children, to help, or they're supposed to help anyway. But in Harley's case, this became quite the shit show. First of all, we also found out that Harley now had a mild dilation of his aortic root. So back to where I started, sorry, with this one. So where it stands, you're supposed to, obviously, if they have concerns, you'd think they'd raise them to me so I could show them more evidence and prove myself and what Harley is experiencing. But no, that wasn't the case. It was just they didn't see it, so it wasn't happening. And so I was advised, I'm not going to say who advised me to do this, but to withdraw my consent for them to share data. So that was a school in Great Ormond Street, because they were saying stuff and not informing me or having me in these meetings, and it was getting cross wires and whatnot. So this is where Harley's social worker that was there for him being a disabled child, she noted that there was ongoing issues raised around Harley's health and his needs, and the difference expressed by health professionals now needs addressing, because also there'd been a couple of appointments missed. So around this time as well, I actually contracted H. pylori. It's like a bug, but it's like in your bowels. It's really bad, and I was very poorly, and I also got COVID. So I was very poorly for a good 2 to 3 months at this point, and also.
Have you got evidence of that? Because I know I've seen people say that she does get quite big on TikTok, but that's hearsay, isn't it? Do you have any evidence of that?
Some appointments as well, but obviously that was flipped on me, and I did explain this, and I have all the proof still of this fact. So I might add, as you can tell with my books and stuff, like I have proof of everything. So they was actually now questioning if Harley was even in pain, which is quite ironic because it's not like he hasn't got a diagnosis. He had lordosis, kyphosis, scoliosis, fused vertebra in the middle of his spine. His ears were really bad. He had fused carpal bones in his wrist, tarsal bones in his feet, problem with his knees, problem with every part of his body. So I'd understand if he had no diagnosis or no symptoms, but I just couldn't fathom it. Like what on earth? Scoliosis alone is such a painful disease. I just couldn't fathom it. So they said that they was going to gather information from the professionals and arrange a meeting, and then give me the feedback of what they felt. And we was told we was invited to this meeting at first, which I do have the proof of as well. However, that was then backtracked. We was then uninvited from the meeting from the social worker. Her manager was now involved, and they was having this meeting without me present, which again raised red flags straight away. And also she went into the meeting with all this evidence she had, and I said I need this evidence so I can prepare myself for when you bring that forward to me, so I can get my proof on whatever's being said. But no, I didn't get that till after the meeting. Not like her, who could go into the meeting prepared. So they rang me out after with obviously their concerns. Another issue is Harley was literally so he would get transport to school on like a minibus, and he didn't want to go to school. He did not want to go to school at all. He hated school, so he would kick off. He wouldn't go on a bus. So I raised concerns about that. Why does he not want to go to school? And then they flipped that on me as well, that they was concerned of the change in Harley's behaviour and what was happening. So this year's a very big one for information. So I'm going to have to do another part, I'm afraid. Thank you all for bearing with me. Come back for part 7. This is part 7 of Harley's story. So where we left off is he was kicking off to get on the bus as well. I'd raised these concerns and I had said, like, you know, this doesn't make sense why since the surgery he has just got worse and worse. We can see his back's worse, you know, and that we was very concerned for his health, that it was deteriorating, and you know, there was something wrong, something underlying with his behaviour, bearing in mind he'd been referred to CAMS also. But none of that was taken into consideration. So we then got the outcome of this meeting that they had, and there was issues raised from both the school and the hospital. Now, I'm not sure who initiated it, whether it was the school, whether it was the hospital, I don't care which one it is. They both then sort of teamed up against us because they were sharing stuff between them but not telling us. So if there's an issue, they need to raise that concern with us so I can sort of support what I'm saying. But videos of Harley was not enough for them, you know, because they didn't see it in clinic when they just sat him on a table and physically examined him. And in school, what is it they're expecting to see? Like, I don't understand. He barely did anything, you know. But anyway, whatever, that was that. And also, we'd missed some appointments. So I was pregnant in 2018 with Frankie, and I literally was bedbound for the whole thing. I was so poorly, which they knew that. And also, I was very poorly at the beginning of the year with the H. pylori and COVID, and we all had COVID as well. And they'd missed appointments. Like, they would just not turn up, which, you know, I understand it, but these things happen, and they would then see Harley. So it's not like we didn't see him for 6 months or something. It'd be like a few weeks later. Or they would just turn up without letting us know. And obviously not everyone's home all the time if you've got 3 small children. And yeah, so and then they said that also another thing was, I don't know if anyone else had this, but especially Great Ormond Street are terrible for doing this. They would send an appointment months in advance. I'm talking about 6 months in advance, and then a week before they'd cancel it and then book it for another 3-4 months later, and then do the same and again. And I've got every record, every appointment I showed yesterday in them folders since 2010 when he was born. I have every single appointment he has ever had, and every single letter he's ever had as well, and it's all categorised and in order. So I have all this proof if I ever need it, which I did show them, and but still. So what we was then told for these 3 reasons. So because we stopped letting the hospital and school share data because they was doing it without our knowledge, and sorry, I don't want to do that, without our knowledge, and information was being said but not fed back to us. Some appointments that was missed. Again, I hold my hands up with missed appointments. So were they though, and they would reschedule appointments. And then the third one being that they was not seeing what I was saying. They literally were saying that I was exaggerating my son's condition, which I can't fathom that, because I'd understand if he didn't have a diagnosis, but his diagnosis says it himself, like scoliosis, lordosis.
Yeah, I think she's. Someone just said, why is she missing appointments? Well, there's social services appointments. Do you know what I mean? It's not hospital appointments, actually. Well, she said that she's missed. Have I got that correct? She's missing appointments with them. She said down to COVID, and she was pregnant, so she was bedbound and bedbound and things. I don't see that. I don't think it's that deep. Do you? I thought she's talking about social services, isn't she? Hospital appointments. Yeah, because at first I thought to myself that it doesn't matter, how sick you are. You get your son to the hospital, but I thought they were talking about social services. No, she was talking about social services. Not hospital. They kept changing them, social services.
It's fused vertebra, fused carpal bones in his wrist, tarsal bones in his feet. He had problem with his knees, his hearing, his
welfare
neck.
worker, that's it, sorry.
It was all there. And scoliosis is on its own. It's a very, very painful disorder.
Rewind
it.
Rewind it.
You know, against us. This is part 7 of Harley's story. So where we left off is he was kicking off to get on the bus as well. I'd raised these concerns and I had said, like, you know, this doesn't make sense why since the surgery he has just got worse and worse. We can see his back's worse, you know, and that we was very concerned for his health, that it was deteriorating and you know, there was something wrong, something underlying with his behaviour, bearing in mind he'd been referred to CAMS also. But none of that was taken into consideration. So we then got the outcome of this meeting that they had, and there was issues raised from both the school and the hospital. Now, I'm not sure who initiated it, whether it was the school, whether it was the hospital, I don't care which one it is. They both then sort of teamed up against us because they were sharing stuff between them but not telling us. So there's an issue. They need to raise that concern with us so I can sort of support what I'm saying. But videos of Harley was not enough for them, you know, because they didn't see it in clinic when they just sat him on a table and physically examined him. And in school, what is it they're expecting to see? Like, I don't understand. He barely did anything, you know. But anyway, whatever, that was that. And also, we'd missed some appointments. So I was pregnant in 2018 with Frankie, and I literally was bedbound for the whole thing. I was so poorly, which they knew that. And also, I was very poorly at the beginning of the year with the H. pylori and COVID, and we all had COVID as well. And they'd missed appointments. Like, they would just not turn up, which, you know, I understand it, but these things happen, and they would then see Harley. So it's not like we didn't see him for 6 months or something. It'd be like a few weeks later. Or they would just turn up without letting us know. And obviously not everyone's home all the time if you've got 3 small children. And yeah, so and then they said that also another thing was, I don't know if anyone else had this, but especially Great Ormond Street are terrible for doing this. They would send an appointment months in advance. I'm talking about 6 months in advance, and then a week before they'd cancel it and then book it for another 3-4 months later, and then do the same and again. And I've got every record, every appointment I showed yesterday in them folders since 2010 when he was born. I have every single appointment he has ever had, and every single letter he's ever had as well, and it's all categorised and in order. So I have all this proof if I ever need it, which I did show them, and but still. So what we was then told for these 3 reasons, so because we stopped letting the hospital and school share data because they were doing it without our knowledge, and sorry, I don't want to do that, without our knowledge, and information was being said but not fed back to us. And every single letter he's ever had as well, and it's all categorised and in order. So I have all this proof if I ever need it, which I did show them, and but still. So what we was then told for these 3 reasons, so because we stopped letting the hospital and school share data because they were doing it without our knowledge, and sorry, I don't want to do that, without our knowledge, and information was being said but not fed back to us. Some appointments that was missed. Again, I hold my hands up with missed appointments. So were they though, and they would reschedule appointments. And then the third one being that they was not seeing what I was saying. They literally were saying that I was exaggerating my son's condition, which I can't fathom that, because I'd understand if he didn't have a diagnosis, but his diagnosis says it himself, like scoliosis, lordosis, kyphosis, fused vertebra, fused carpal bones in his wrist, tarsal bones in his feet. He had problem with his knees, his hearing, his neck. Like, it was all there. And scoliosis is on its own is a very, very painful disorder and disease. Like, you know, and just because mobilising that to them, or they couldn't pick up on the sign, he wasn't in pain. He wasn't in pain. For those 3 reasons, the arseholes put us on a child protection register, or him on it, that we had to literally walk with our tail between our legs for 3 months, and we actually got legal advice, and they said, unfortunately, they've done it, it's too late, and you can't come off it. So we was advised literally to do what they said for 3 months and then carry on after that, which we did. But this was because I'd spoke out. They had so many opportunities to help Harley. The evidence was there, but they was just
I don't understand why she was on a child protection register for those 3 months over missing some appointments. That doesn't sound right to me. What, over missing a few appointments?
I don't know how they shrugged it off or how they got away with that. When I went to this meeting, when we was told all this, I bring all these x-rays and I was like, how can you tell me? And like, when they have the x-rays of the spine, they measure it to a rough degree of the curve. That's how they sort of gauge if it's got worse than that. And it was getting worse. I mean, it started at, I think, 39 degrees, then it was 45, then it was 68, then it was 77. So like, how can you tell?
She said that she couldn't get down there because due to COVID, right? So obviously there was a lockdown, right? I don't know, what year is this? So there's that. I don't know. This is after the lockdown, though, isn't it? And then she said she was pregnant, so she couldn't actually make the appointments then. But, I mean, surely you could get somebody else to take your child to the hospital. Lockdown, was it 2020 lockdown? I don't think it's that deep, though. I understand what you're saying here. It's classed as neglect when you miss appointments. But I'd like to know how many she missed, because to me, to be put on a child protection register, you know, you must have missed quite a few appointments. Because I'd understand if it was the odd 1 or 2. Do you know what I mean? 2020 to 2022, but we're talking about the lockdown, though. I suppose you couldn't go to hospital, but you could get some... Yeah, but that's one time, isn't it, the COVID? What about the other times? I don't know. I don't know if she's talking about a couple of appointments, because I just feel that's a bit OTT to have, do you know what I mean? Over a couple of missed appointments.
He's not got worse. Look at his physical appearance. His level of activity is declining. His behaviour has got a lot worse, and it was all after this operation. Before that, he was a completely different child. But none of that mattered. We was now on this register, and we would be for the next 3 months. And but that's what happened for us speaking out. Again, got all the proof of this. But we just couldn't believe it, and this was the lowest.
Yeah, and
point
also because she was saying his symptoms are really bad. But then, however, she is correct, you know, because she dresses him, she bathes him, so she's going to know about, you know, his condition and, you know, about the pain. She said that he wasn't voicing that at school, but maybe he was at home. I don't know. I mean, surely she wouldn't be making up his symptoms. Do you get what I'm saying?
As being parents, and I'm not going to lie, for a moment in time they made me actually believe that, wow, you're a bit delulu.
However, she's not on there anymore, is she? So she'd be still on there if they thought there was you know, anything suspicious.
I wasn't the whole time. I was right, but the main reason, one thing that I now have that would have stopped this was Harley's lung capacity. Remember, up until this point, they had no readings of Harley's lungs, even though he did every single test when they did lung function. So they do spirometry, they do ones that like game, you like blow into something or blow birthday candles out. They'll put you in a chamber to see your breathing levels. Walking tests he did for 2 minutes, but because he didn't do them for 6 minutes, they said it didn't count because he lost interest. And he said he wanted to sit down, so I can't force him. So that is what brought us to that point, which, you know, no one wants to tell people that that's what they've done. They put us on this register, and it's honestly the darkest moments of our entire life being parents. Darkest moments, and we thought we was actually going to lose him at this point. So we did what they said for 3 months, and that brings us to part 8.
Part 8.
7 of Harley's.
Bro, you need to go talk to her.
This is part 8 of Harley's story. So after now being put on a child protection plan for 3 months, we then had seen the spinal team, And
what year was
I'd
this?
like to add, since the very first day we saw them, they said that Holly would need spinal fusion at the right point when he was old enough, sort of a teenager, when he stopped growing, to have rods put in his spine as a sort of definitive spinal surgery, which is very standard procedure for someone with scoliosis. So we'd always told Holly that, prepared him for it, you know, that when he's a bit older he's going to have this surgery. Obviously, where we was raising concerns of them, they'd actually been testing to see, you know, if he was fit for surgery and you know, looking into whether Holly could have spinal surgery. However, due to obviously this now going to social care and the school and what they was both saying, oh, we're not seeing this in clinic, and the school said there was no deterioration in Holly's health, and they was now saying that as well, they stopped this surgery. And I do wonder now, if he'd had them rods then, would he be different now? He probably would. He would. There's no probably, actually. I'd also asked at this point for a CT of his lungs, because they're saying the tests were inconclusive, even though, you know, he fully participated in the breathing test. You know, there was like games, so you'd have to blow into a machine, the spirometry machine, sorry, oh God. And for instance, you'd blow out all the candles on the cake. And he did. He blew all the candles out on the cake. So I just didn't understand how they could say there was no results. But anyway, I said, if that's the case, obviously children that are, say, non-verbal or, you know, or in a different way disabled, that they can't do the spirometries testing. You know, I looked into it, and you can have an MRI, or no, sorry, CT, and you can have dye injected into the veins, and it will show you the lung capacity. So I asked for that. That was declined. The next respiratory appointment, it says mother notes declining activity again, but not tolerating like football at school, which they'd noticed as well, but you know, that wasn't a contributing factor. And you know, he can't walk for 5 without having to sit down. And it was noted, however, on the letter that there was an FEV1 of 51%, an FBC of 48%, and that the chest sounded clear. Obviously I didn't know what none of this meant, but looking back now, I can see that on the report. So we would go on to stay on this child protection register for 3 months, and then we would come off it, was eased off it, and I went back to raising my concerns. So, you know, I weren't giving up. I was like a dog with a bone, and I just knew in my heart, and you know, he's my son. I knew something was wrong, and I knew, you know, what I needed to do sort of to carry on, you know, just be very careful about how to do it. And it was around this time that he started his new school, and it was like night and day, you know. They would pick up on things that the other school never did, like he'd be very reserved. As I said, he'd bite his wrists, he wouldn't cooperate. And they actually asked him, Harley, are you in pain? They did a chart to scale it. And I was just, and it just goes to show, 2 different schools, 2 different attempts, and that he was comfortable now at the school, and they was so much better with understanding Harley and, you know, and meeting his needs. So, yeah, we carried on with our appointments. March of 2023, again, we were assured no significant progression of the deformity. However, it was very lordotic, no symptoms of bronchial obstruction, and no concrete indication for further surgery at this stage. Parents are keen to maximise his growth potential, which obviously every parent wants that, especially if scoliosis, having surgery at the right time to maximise, you know, the potential that they can grow. It was then noted at the following respiratory appointment around July 23 that Harley continued with issues with exercise intolerance. He could walk for 60 to 90 seconds now before needing to rest and sit down. And yet again, the spinal appointment noted there was no significant progression of his spine. And he attempted the spirometry test, but again, there was no readings. And then it was around October of 2023 that we went to orthopaedics, completely separate from Great Ormond Street. This is at the Evelina, and this was always full. It's bizarre, they don't cover the whole body. It's like it was like sort of from the waist down, like the lower limbs, feet and knees. So it was noted on his birthday, obviously his birthday's in August, that he was playing, he was in the garden, he was standing up, and his legs, it was actually on his birthday, were like this, is the only way I can describe, like bowed, like that. He was standing like that, and was like, oh wow. And it was Ben that picked it up, which is, it's usually me that picks these things up straight away. So we mentioned it to him, and we went in, and he straight away said, you need to have surgery. We had looked into it, and he needed growth plates. You've got growth plates at the front and the back of your legs, and he needed the ones at the back stumped so that the ones at the front would correct themselves, which he had done. It was the most invasive, other than the spine, the most invasive. Oh, they were all invasive. It was horrible. He had to go on a little walker. He could barely walk. He was in absolute agony, but he needed it done. He could, if he carried on like that, he was going to be like come into real trouble. So, you know, that was really, really hard on his little body. But he got an infection in his wounds. Bless him. But you know, in true Harley style, he just smashed it. He got on with it, and you know, he got stronger, and you know, he just did what Harley does and bounced back. He had those plates in for 10 months. It was supposed to be 12 months, but then they started to cause him pain, and his legs were straight. So yeah. So we had another appointment with Spinal, October 2023, and it says that the key is to work out what growth potential Harley has. And it was at this point that it says Mum reports Harley's eating is declining. He can't eat as much. It says that they've confirmed that they don't believe it's linked to his spine because his stomach was in the opposite direction to what the deformity is. But they wanted to access the bone age of Harley for his hands, so they requested an x-ray from orthopedics to tell what Harley's bone age was and to see if he had any growth potential left, which we would find out that he did. Come back for part, I'm actually lost now, 8 or 9, come back. We're back for part 9 of Harley's story, his series. So the Great Ormond Street requested Evelina to have these x-rays done.
There's 3 more parts, I think, after this.
And they could check if he had growth left in his hand, so he had this done. And they did that because he was being seen again at the orthopedics in the Evelina because he was about to have the growth plates of his knees out. So they also done x-rays of the hands. It was easier, and it's sort of their department, even though they don't cover the hands, but anyway. So it was found that he does have growth left, which is brilliant because this then meant, you know, like we've been discussed all the time, that he could have growth rods, which would then maximise the potential of him growing, that he'd get the most growth out of instead of just fusing him straight. And yeah, however, when this was taken back to Great Ormond Street, it was as if this conversation was never had, and the growth plates, they said to us, it's too late, he's too old now to have the growth plates, which I couldn't fathom, because we had the x-ray to see if he could have the growth plates or a straight fusion. Yeah, we had the x-ray, it showed that he had growth left, but now you're saying he's too old for them. Yeah, he's been under your care since he was 4. I couldn't work that one out, and I still don't understand that, but that was what we was told. So they had okayed though for Harley to now have surgery. They'd now seen that, you know, he has got slightly worse, and now was the time to do surgery on Harley. So yeah, so this is where they wanted to do another surgery on Harley, the same surgery they'd already done but in a different part of his spine, to fuse Harley's spine, not using rods but more of his bone. That wasn't an initial red flag for me there. The red flag started to appear when he had a spinal investigation day, and I'll never forget seeing his spine on the x-ray. If he was not in the room, I would have collapsed on the floor. His spine was horrendous. It's the one picture that I share all the time.
Do you think, guys, because it's only, this is, she said 1 in 25 people have it in the world. Do you think that could be the reason why? You know, that they just don't really have a clue. Because it's a rare condition, isn't it?
And where his spine is over here. I couldn't believe what I was saying, like what I was seeing. And but yeah, it was trying to tell me still that it wasn't that bad. I had to go back in to see the doctors. It wasn't his doctors, it was like a clinic, so it weren't his normal doctor. And I said, I need you to measure that for me. I said, because that's not right. I said, I don't care what you say, like, that's not right. Like, I feel sick, like, that is terrible. And they now measured it at 90 degrees. And I was like, when Harley first had his surgery, he was at 40 degrees. And he's now at 90. I was just gobsmacked. I was so upset. And, you know, I went home and discussed this with my husband. And I was just so upset that, you know, he'd been left to get like this. But yet they're still telling me it's not that bad. But I knew it was, you know. I could see it in him. I could see he was so tired. And seeing that on the screen confirmed to me, and I just knew something was wrong. It wasn't until a couple of weeks later that they rang me, and after years of trying to get Harley surgery at this point, they wanted him in 2 weeks. I'll never forget, I was sitting in my shed. I don't know why I was in my shed. I can't remember. Tied in it probably. And they rang me and they said, oh, we can book Harley in for 2 weeks. I've never had a feeling like it in my life. I literally felt the blood dry out my face. And I don't know what it was. I call it my mother's intuition, mother's instinct. I don't know what it was. But I said, oh, that's really quick. I think it took me by surprise. It did. I don't think it did take me by surprise. I said, oh, I'm going to have to call you back on that because that's really quick. I didn't expect that. And I went in and spoke to my husband and said, I think I need a second opinion. Something's not right. Why are they trying to now rush him into a surgery that I've been trying to get for years? And now I've said, oh, that's not good. His back's worse. And there was a clear indication on that. Why are they now trying to rush him in? And why are they now saying that he can no longer have rods? Rods won't work for Harley. They're not suitable. We need to fuse his spine more the way we have already. And I was like, no, something's not right. So I raised that complaint with Great Ormond Street and said I want a second opinion, which we would later go on to research. And we decided to go with the Evelina. And I'd also then raised a concern with respiratory because I said to my husband, we spoke with each other and we sat there and we said, listen, if they put us back on that register, they put us back on it. I said, but the way he's going now, I said, we're going to lose him anyway because he is in a very bad way. At this point, he can no longer walk far. He can no longer dance. He could no longer play football. This is a shell of the child that I once had and once knew. And I could see it was worse. So I went with it. I had nothing but him to lose. So I put in a really big complaint with respiratory. And around the same time, 2024, we went in to see the lead consultant there. And I'll never forget her sitting us down. Harley, again, done these respiratory tests, the spirometries and that. Again, he did them exactly the same as he's always done them. And I remember thinking to myself, oh, he's done them exactly the same as he's always done them. They're just going to say the same to me. I didn't expect anything. Another key moment that I can literally, I can feel myself sitting in that room, sitting us down. She said, Harley did really well with his test today. And we actually got a result today. I thought, oh, wow, that's fantastic. I'm sorry to tell you that Harley's got 27% lung function. Oh, I was like, what? You're joking, like that can't be right. But I was like, no, I'm very sorry to tell you that he's got 27% lung function. I was like, how can he have that? And then that weren't the jaw dropper though. We can see that Harley's got a restrictive lung disease, that progressive restrictive lung disease, and that this has happened gradually over the last few years, and that we can see that in 2021, Harley had 56% lung function. In 2022, he had 48%, and now he had 27% lung function. She also said that he was underweight, he needs to gain weight, he's falling further behind there. So we walked out of that appointment very devastated. But I knew something was very wrong, and again, we discussed and we wanted another second opinion with respiratory as well. So welcome back to part 10 when it gets real messy.
Part 10.
This is part 10 of Harley's story, or sequel, whatever you want to call it. So, we've gone for a second opinion at the Evelina with both respiratory and spinal. So in October, I think it was 2024, around that time, please don't quote me on that, because I think I've written the wrong date here. We have gone for this second appointment with Dr. at the Evelina Hospital. We researched the best surgeon, and it was him, Mr. Lucas. And, you know, he did a physical exam, apparently they always do that, and I'll never forget that day either. Another bad memory I'll never forget. He said, I think Carly should go sit outside with one of our nurses. And me and my husband just looked at each other like, what the hell? And he said, Harley's in a bad way. He said that he's got extensive fusion from T4 to T10, and that, you know, he can't read the scan. Obviously, that's not their job, but said he's in a very bad way, and that he wasn't sure whether the risks would outweigh the benefits for Harley at this stage, and that basically the surgery that was done, which was using Harley's own bone to fuse his spine, had worked at such a force, they didn't know if they could undo that. It was like a concrete mass. They didn't know if they could undo that now. And it might likely make him worse than better. However, he needed to have more testing to give us an answer and have an MDT, which he'd later go on to have. And also, bearing in mind, just 2 or 3 months prior, Great Ormond Street told us Harley's spine measured at 90 degrees. He said, I'm estimating today that your son's spine is measuring at 120 degrees, and that's just the scoliosis. They can't measure the other two. I was just devastated. I thought, wow, please tell me you're wrong. And then this would prove another fight for the MRI that he needed urgently. It went for his urgent, but this took months. Months and months. So we waited for that, and then that would bring us to 2025, the worst year of our lives, finding out what was wrong with Harley. We went in for a second opinion at the Evelina, which comes under St Thomas's actually, and you know, we explained the whole journey, and I never forget, she had tears in her eyes. She started crying. I said, oh no, what's wrong? Please don't cry in front of Harley, because, you know, it picks up on that and the energy. And she said, this is the worst case of restrictive lung failure that I've ever seen in my career. I've been doing it 25 years. And I said, wow. I said, oh God. I said, what can be done? She said, basically that Harley's spine, or it had been fused, had worked at such a force that it had wiped out his entire right lung. There is a little squish at the bottom left of it, but it had closed down all the bronchus, and that it showed air trapping in his lungs, and that it was just very bad situation. And in her opinion, that significant scoliosis, especially in the thoracic region, was causing restrictive lung function, and that she wanted tests done to see if he needed any help. We would then go on to have a sleep study, walking tests, breathing tests, of what Great Ormond Street been doing for years, and they didn't get no results until recently. They got them straight away. No issues at all. It was in April, he was then told that Harley had chronic hyperventilation, and that for years he was being starved of enough oxygen while he was sleeping and even during the day, and that he had 25% lung function. He now needed oxygen that we had to be trained to give him. We then learned that in the May that he needed a ventilator because he wasn't getting enough oxygen, mainly breathing out while he's asleep. And learning how to put him on that's heartbreaking. heartbreaking. Every time we put him on, every night. It's heartbreaking to learn how to ventilate a child that, bearing in mind before their first operation, lived a full, happy life. But in true Harley style, he smashed it. He just took it on the chin, and they was really surprised that he does like 12 to 14 hours on it. I think he now feels for the first time such relief for so many years not being able to breathe properly, that by having that on of an evening he can relax, and his little body that's been working so hard can just rest and recharge. They said he would have been so tired, and then they were so sorry, obviously, that this is the situation we're in. And I said, but how can we fix this? She said, there's only one way to fix this, and that's to fix the scoliosis. And the issue is not the spinal surgery in itself, but where he's got such low lung capacity now. When you have spinal surgery, they paralyse you. All your organs stop working, and the machine works for you. And where the surgery would be for so long, like hours, I think it's about 10 hours at least, or something like that, the risk is that Harley won't be able to initiate his lung function himself again, and that he could be, left on full-time ventilation. So we then had to wait to hear back from Spinal, and it was down to them what was going to happen going forward, which would take months of, again, it was like starting all over again, like chasing the hospital. They'd say they'd have an MTT, or we'll ring you this week. I'd wait for the next week, rather know him, did he? We'll ring you the next week. And I'm like, he's running out of time, he's getting worse. This was an urgent referral, please help me. He's running out of time, please help us. I'm gonna have to do part 11, I'm afraid, sorry.
There's 2 more
This
parts.
Is part 10 of Harley's. This is part 11 of Harley's story.
There's one more part after this, guys.
That Evelina would have MDT meetings to discuss Harley's case, and they keep telling us they need to discuss it again, and they wasn't sure if they could help him. All the while we've learned how to give him oxygen during the day, simple tasks like going to the toilet. Now I left him out of breath, going up the stairs, left him out of breath. Having a bath was the worst, left him out of breath. And we obviously was having to do everything for Harley now because he can't do anything himself. Also spoke to the OT, who said he needs ground floor living now. She said no matter what housing you get put in, it's going to need to be adjusted for Harley's needs. So that went through, and that went through quite quickly, which we're so grateful for that she did that. But getting that actually done was a whole another kettle of fish, and then around the May is when the first builders started doing the extension. But yeah, Spinal was discussing whether Harley could have halo traction, which would stretch the spine out. But he wasn't sure if it would work, and he wanted to discuss with his colleagues. So it was around sort of June time, I want to say, that I started posting Harley's story online. For years I've been so scared to do this because there's a lot of horrible people in this world. So, but I did it.
Okay,
posted that it was nearly Harley's birthday in August, and that he's getting a lot of support. And I said, I'd love to share. I'd love to be able to create an event for Harley's birthday, like a fun day, one that he'd never forget. Because we'd had quite bad news that year, and I just wanted to make memories of him, and happy ones, and his birthday be a brilliant birthday for him. Never did I expect by putting that online that it would blow up like it did. He had a whole event for his birthday. It was beautiful. The community come together. So many people helped. And I'll never forget that birthday. I'll never be able to do one like it.
Yeah, but guys, she refused the op because of his lung function. Because he got worse. So I understand that. The op was in 2 weeks. She was holding on to her son, for God's sake. She didn't want to lose him. Is she now thinking, oh, maybe he should have? Yeah, possibly. But I don't think that people should be putting it on her. That's a big op, and it's a very hard decision to be making. What if she should have done that, she should have done that. I believe her. I totally believe everything she's saying. And you've got to remember, there's only 25 people in the world with that condition. Yeah, absolutely, DG, yeah, I'll be there. It's a lot of money, yes, absolutely. But that's down to you whether you donate or not. But I just think that, I think people need to give her a goddamn break. Why didn't she come on social media earlier? Why did she miss the op? What? You know, she's explained that. Because she was scared she was going to lose her son in that op. And then, unfortunately, her son got worse. And now he needs the op. I'm just going to get some water. Now she has no other choice. She had a choice. She has no choice now. It's, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That was so stressful doing that, but I'm so glad that that was for him. And
listen,
when he turned up,
it's her son. She hasn't not gone for a NOP for any. Why do you think she missed that op? Why do you think she keeps saying she, so we're paying because she refused the op in 2024 when they phoned her and said about a NOP in 2 weeks' time. And then being told about her son's lung function. So, of course, she was scared. She might lose her son in the op. You can't blame her for that.
Face and said, this all for me,
she was getting another second opinion. Absolutely. I believe her. I believe everything she's saying.
All these people wanted to come together to help him because they'd seen his story and the strength and resilience he'd shown and, how hard he'd had it. Unfortunately,
you're saying, his lung function is lower now. She didn't know that at the time. She didn't know that. She didn't know what was going to happen in 2025. I just don't think anyone should be, going at this woman. She must feel, why are you wanting to make her feel guilty? It's her son. She was doing everything she could for her son.
Oh, he's led such a painful life, unfortunately, being so failed.
Yeah, it's turning into a witch hunt.
And it's by doing this that a lovely man reached out to me and said, you need to try Mr. Malloy.
Yeah, they failed her. But like I said, it's, she said at the beginning, 25 people in the world with such a, it's a rare condition, isn't it? They absolutely failed her. Yeah. She's his mum. She's, done everything she can. And it's a lot of money, absolutely. It's crazy money. And, my only question is, what's the success rate in America? And, I wish her luck, And I hope everything's okay. And I hope he gets the op. Absolutely. You'd do anything for your kids, wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
He works under the Royal National Orthopaedic Hospital. So in the July we went to see him. We'd forwarded him over all the information, all the scans, all the results. He sat down with us and said, I'm very sorry, your son's in a bad way. Oh, for God's sake. Another blow.
Can you imagine this lady feeling with people on social media saying to her, you should have had the op, he should have had the op, why did you refuse the op? Why didn't you do this? Why did you miss that appointment? How she may be feeling.
He said, however, if anyone can help your son, it's my fellow colleague, Mr. Lenke, he's in New York. He said, I strongly advise you contact him. So we did that. However, we needed specific MRIs.
Did he, Susan? Can you jump in the box afterwards?
Format to send over to Mr. Lenke's team. And
people are allowed to question.
From the hospital.
I'm not saying people can't question it, but people have called her a scammer. They're saying, oh, so you want us to pay it after you refuse the op? That's not a question, that's a statement. And like I said, people have a right to question. Of course, if you're paying with your money, you may have a question, absolutely. And I'm sure she would answer your questions. But when you're sitting there actually saying things like it's a scam, that's not a question, is it? It is heartbreaking. And, I don't have children, but I imagine, any mother would do anything for their child.
Tell you. I cannot tell you.
I will speak on what other people are saying, that she does gift big here. There's no evidence of that. Now, if she does gift big on here, then I'd probably want to know why. Absolutely. because she should be, any money she gets should be going towards her son, absolutely. But that's hearsay. And no, her decisions. What decision that she's made is awful? What, because she refused an operation because she thought her son may die? Did not realising. I mean, hindsight's a great thing, isn't it? So what decision has she made that's so bad, that's so awful? I don't think so. I mean, maybe she does feel she should have had that op in 2004. But like I said, hindsight's an amazing thing, isn't it?
That didn't work. Ones that they know wouldn't work, because we don't have the equipment they have. And it was only in the end, thankfully, due to a lovely man that did a photography on the day of Harley's event. He so kindly, and he's still great to this day, that helps us send over the information. For Harley
she's doing right. By her son.
There, we'd also
I don't think she should be feeling guilty for anything.
They couldn't help Harley. Several other hospitals said that they couldn't help him. So yeah, so that's where we was at, and so we're sending that information over to New York Hospital. Then another MDT took place. Another doctor was involved.
Yeah, sad, man. It's really sad. This lady's going through a lot with her son. He's very sick. He could die. Do you know what I mean? And you got people on here ripping her apart for the decisions. Why didn't she have an op in 2024? Why didn't he, have the op? You know what I mean? Stop ripping the lady apart. She's going through enough. She's got a sick child to look after 24/7. Don't you think she's going through enough?
Evelina, and it was decided that the risks outweigh the benefits. And
would it be well enough to fly? I don't know.
The risks are that he will go into worse respiratory failure, and it was a chronic condition.
Yeah, and to other children.
Saying that this was due to Harley's genetic condition. We now knew Harley had a swallowing test. Harley now had a deviated esophagus due to the spine. It was because obviously it's attached, like it's in the same direction, because he'd had episodes of choking. When we raised these concerns, and again was told before, it's nothing to do with his stomach. His stomach's nothing to do with his spine, But we now know that his stomach's squashed and the esophagus is deviated because of the spine. And I just, the concerns were they wouldn't be able to get him back to a baseline of what he is now. And they were scared to make him worse than better. And that the quality of life, albeit, not that great, would be a better life than what it would be if they operated on him. So, and the only option that they left us with at this point is to take the case nationally, which we went with, which, they only do this if you research in the most extreme of cases, and so they did that. They're supposed to invite many hospitals to this. They only invited one, and we told them that we did no longer want the opinion of Great Ormond Street, because we just feel like he'd been fouled there, and we hadn't been listened to there. Had he been, we don't believe he'd be in the position he's in now. So many chances they could have done something, and I just don't see how they didn't. So, yeah, that brings us on to them having the national meeting that we got the results of in September of 2025. And we then find out they let Great Ormond Street have an opinion on Harley's care, which they had no permission to do so. I was fuming. I still am fuming. And I have complained about it. And they said that Harley is fused from T3 to L1.
Come here. Wait a minute.
And that they're saying this is because of his condition. He has severe restrictive pattern of respiratory failure. They also stated that he's autistic and he would struggle to tolerate the halo traction for 6 to 8 weeks. He's not autistic. He had an assessment. They said he's not autistic. Every letter every letter since says he's autistic. So even though I've rang him up and I'll correct him every time, that was a reason. Not an excuse, but a reason. And that, But however, they did tell us in this appointment something they'd never told us before, that prepare yourself, Harley is going to get worse. Harley is going to need a tracheostomy. Harley's also then going to be on full-time ventilation and a feeding tube. I had to cut the call because Harley was in the car at the time. And I was devastated. I couldn't imagine not hearing his beautiful voice anymore. Or him not being able to eat because he's already restricted. And as you know, Harley loves cake. So he says, got to be the worst bloke we'd had so far. I'm hoping to do part 12, I believe it is, which is the final part of Harley's story. This is part of...
Spectators is having...
Good afternoon.
How does manifest?
This is part 12.
This is part 12 of Harley's story. So we've just been told that he's inoperable in the UK and there's nothing else they can do, which is a devastating blow, knowing how hard I fought to so far try and get him help by me raising concerns. They got social services involved, all the while the results were there the whole time. So had I had on paper what his lung function was, they wouldn't have done that, because it would have been like, look, there's the proof, you know. But by them misplacing that and saying they had no results, he suffered, and possibly with his life. He'd been so failed so many times, so many people could have helped. And, you know, I couldn't understand why this had happened to him. He'd been so terribly fouled and was suffering with it, with possibly his life. But, you know, I got to Christmas thinking, this is probably the last Christmas I'm going to have my son. The one that made me a mum, the one that changed my life. I love all my children dearly, all the same. But he, you know, that first child that makes you a mum, it's a different experience. And I just I couldn't bear the thought of it, but I thought I need to make memories, and it's selfish of me to think of myself. So we're going to January, and obviously, like, with that in my mind, and a few days into January, we get a email from Mr. Linky's team asking if we can have a Zoom meeting on the 8th. And of course, I've jumped at the chance, thinking, oh, what can he tell me? Well, he told me that he can save Harley's life. Not only that, but he believes he can give Harley lung function back. And the reason for this is a failed surgery, that Harley's in this position. And it was like music to my ears. It's literally the miracle I've been praying for months, for so long. I couldn't believe it, like, to hear that after being told he's inoperable and he's literally going to pass slowly, and that you'd no longer hear his voice and he wouldn't be able to eat anymore, and he loves his cake. It was music to my ears. We were so overjoyed. I started sharing his story again. And then I think it was 4 days later, we got the bill of 2.5 mil. I was like, how? Who can afford that? Why? At every moment in his life, it's like he's overcome a hurdle. We've got him through that, and then another barrier's put up in his face. And I was like, why? He needed a 3-point plan of surgery. I understood that it was 3 surgeries, but, you know, I just couldn't comprehend that. But, you know, you all brought me back up, and I carried on pushing, and Harley's army was formed. And I've been fighting every day since. My family, Harley's army, but he's still being fouled. He's running out of time. He was told he needs to be there by spring. And he is getting worse. We are running out of time. I can't lose my son. He's so precious. He's meant for more in this world. He has more of a purpose. And I wish I could give him my lungs and my spine, because believe me, I would. And my other boys would understand. I've lived my life, you know. And if I could sacrifice myself for my boy, I would do it in a heartbeat. He's just been so let down. And that they're still, you know, not rectifying that. They're still not... I don't want anything other than my son. All I want is Harley. My family is everything to me. My children are my everything. And I just want his life saved. Knowing it can be saved. But there's such a heavy price tag on his head. Mr. Lenky is the best of the best. He's performed miracles. He is a miracle worker. He can save him, I believe it. It's just knowing what price tag it's going to cost and the time scale we've been given. We've come so far. I'm so grateful to every single one of you for sharing Harley's story. If you've reached this point in the series, I'm so thankful that you have. But I need to do more. I've done so much so far with everyone's help, but it's just not reaching the right people. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. His life has been so fouled by those that were there to protect and look after him, and I was silenced. Told I was making up something because I never had it in black and white, and then years later I get that in black and white. And they still don't make it right. They still don't fix the problem. I just want to save my son. He has a bigger purpose. He deserves to live. He had a wonderful life before his surgery. A wonderful life. I know of 2 other cases with this condition. A young boy that's the same age as Harley lives a full life. He had surgery at the right time and the right surgery. And a lady a little bit older, again, she had a spinal surgery and she's got a degree, she's married. I want that for my boys. I want it for all my children. I want him to have his first job, his first car. I want him to get married and have children. But if he's left, he's not even going to make his 16th birthday. And he has to. Because life without him isn't an option. So please, if you've got this far, please share his story and tag anyone you think can help. I promise you, he's got a higher purpose. And he deserves to live. He's a good person. He's a kind person. He's been so wronged. I just want it made right. I just want him to be saved. He's worth more. He's been fouled. Make it right, please. Thank you to everyone that's in Harley's army, that's joined, that supports, that shows the love. We feel it. We appreciate you. You're noticed. Thank you for making a difference. And thank you for giving us the reason to keep going and the will to keep going and the help.
So it says here, I'm just reading it in the Mirror. Let's say here, 15 is just one of 25 people in the world to be diagnosed with, I can't say that word, guys, impacting his bones and spine. Now his family are fighting to save him. So, give me a sec. Dr. That's his name, isn't it? Dr. Lawrence. Lawrence is one of the world's foremost leaders in spinal surgery. His renowned practice is devoted exclusively to spinal deformity surgery, with an emphasis on complex reconstruction surgery in both children and adults for the treatment of various spinal deformities such as He's been listed in America's top doctors for the past 10 years and best doctors in America in the past 15 years. So that's who he is. In New York. So anyway, guys, that's the story of Harley. That's the first time I've actually played it, by the way. So it is hope for Harley. If anyone does want to donate, she has got the GoFundMe in her bio, and she has raised, let's see how much she has raised so far. Does it say on here? Donations 36.2k. Is that how much she's raised? Says that, yeah, 36.2. Top donation 60,000. Wait a minute, sorry, who's that? 60,000. Who donated that? Wow. It's from a charity, yeah, it is, yeah. Bloody hell, they donated 60,000. The hell? That's... She hasn't donated. She hasn't, there's not a lot of donations really there, is it? 36.2, the fact that she needs 2.5 million. They donated another 40. Oh, have they? Well, it only says here, 36.2. It's not a lot, I'm not going to lie, you know, because she does need, I mean, it's great, don't get me wrong, but she does need 2.5 million. Is it a different account? Oh, right, it's nearly $1 million. Is it nearly $1 million? That's a good thing about social media, isn't it? People do actually get together and actually, you know, you can get your story out there. Yeah, but then okay, so she's got now $1 million. Deadline's gone, isn't it? I don't know when is there a deadline? There's 3 different ones, right? They can cure him. I don't know. I think, you know, you're going to try, innit, if it's your child. No matter what. It's their last hope, innit? Between April and May. Oh my God. So she needs like 1.5 million more. It's, okay, 36k people. Right, okay, I get you. Tottenham, what do you mean? Who's that, Jimmy? I hope she's not gifting big on here though, because that is people's money, and that's just naughty. She should not be doing that. I mean, that's hearsay. I'm just going by what people are saying. She needs to save that money. Do you know what I mean? And keep it. Yeah, I agree, Dante. Yeah, it's crazy money. She has a high gifting badge now. Well, listen, I don't know because it's hearsay, but it's stupid if she's gifting that money up because, you know, it is people's money. Do you get what I'm saying? That's if. I don't know. I don't think it sounds suspicious to me. I've just read it in the newspaper. I've just looked into the doctor. You know, he's based in New York. He's one of the best in the world. So I don't think it's suspicious at all. I do believe her story. My only, you know, is what people are saying that her gifting big on TikTok. She should not be doing that because at the end of the day, she needs as much to save that money. You know, keep it for Harley. That's the only thing. Get billion. Oh, they can't cure him. Yeah, well, they might not really cure him, but they're going to bloody try and prolong his life. Oh my God, why don't we just put you down when you get ill? What the fuck? You know what, though? It does put things into perspective, innit? I mean, you argue about petty things. Yeah. What happens to money if he doesn't then get the op? Charity, maybe? I don't know. It's for her son. Yeah, it's just hearsay what people are saying. Why do they need the wish list? Listen, I don't agree. Listen, I don't agree with any wish list. You know, with renovating any, if that's what's happening with gift card, you know, wanting people to, you know, buy things off a wish list. No, I don't agree with that. Because that wish list, what people could be buying could be going towards Harley's operation. So that I don't agree with. The public asks for wish list, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. That money that you could be buying on that wish list could be going towards his operation, and that's the most important thing right now. Where are people singing wish list? I don't know. People, I think that's what Billy said, and that she's got some wish list up and about renovating her house. And I don't agree with that at all. I think she needs to just concentrate on the op, get the money for the op, and that's it. She hasn't got one now. Oh, there you go. Yeah. The thing is, with social media, people analyse everything as to what people do. They analyse everything. You say the wrong thing. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha now. You're a scammer. You know what I mean? They analyse everything. You know, when talking about the bloody, what was it, the op that she had refused. Why did she refuse an op? And now expecting people to donate to her. You know, people analyse everything on social media. She can't win what she... Yeah, exactly. Maybe she made a mistake. Maybe she put a wish list up and thought, and, you know, when she got crucified, she's taken it down. I thought, okay, I've made a mistake here and just taken it down. Never gonna... Well, hopefully she does. Hopefully, you know, and, you know, hopefully she does, and it's and the op's a success. I just don't think people should be ripping her apart. You know, I can understand people questioning as to why if she's gifting big on here, absolutely, or why she got to get a wish list up there, absolutely. You can question that, and I think people can question what they want to question. But when you're calling someone a scammer and you know and all of this and what someone said here, well, he's going to pass away anyway. It's not nice, you know, because at the end of the day, you know, we're just going to put people down when they get sick. Do you know what I mean? No, you're going to try. You're going to you're going to prolong someone's life as long as possible. You know, she didn't have the operation in 2004 because she bloody she didn't want to lose him. 2 weeks, man. That's a very big decision to make. Maybe she actually feels she should have gone ahead with it, but hindsight's an amazing thing, isn't it? And it wasn't the right op. Yeah, there you go. I just don't think anyone should be ripping her apart. Thank you, Devon. Hey, Claire.
Hey, happy Easter, Angie.
You too. I'm having a little drinky poo.
Yes, we'll have all the drinks around here.
Could have been stuff needed for the boy, I don't know. Yeah, that's true, Adam. It could have been stuff for the boy. I don't know. I'm just going by what other people had said. They wanted to renovate their house. And all I'm saying is, well, I just feel they should just, you know, for what people could buy on the wish list, should donate to the op.
Do you think that in regards to the operation, that the op clearly wasn't the right thing to do? I'm not sure on that.
2024? Maybe, yeah, maybe. You know, obviously it wasn't because he didn't have, you know, he had very low lung function. She probably thought he was going to die. You know, it's a hard one. It's like 2 weeks. You got an op, and in 2 weeks, is my son gonna die?
It's difficult.
You know what I mean? It's a very difficult decision. Hindsight, you know, like I said, hindsight's an amazing thing. You know, now she's deciding to have this op now because she has no choice.
100%. 100%. And I think, you know what it is, Angie? When it comes to your children, you just don't know if it's a very difficult situation.
People can ask questions, right? If you're paying with your money, you have a right to ask a question. Absolutely. But when you're putting out statements, calling someone a scammer and, you know, you're analysing everything, and even the question as to why she didn't have it in 2024, you can ask that question. But I think the way people put it in the comments, you know, I just feel like you want to, there's a little bit of a witch hunt for the lady. You know, you don't have to, the way you're asking it is in, why shall I donate? You've refused that op in 2024, it's your fault. That's how we're saying it.
100% agree with you, Angie. And guess what? Until you're in that position, never give your opinions. Because please believe me, that mother has had to fight whether that child would be unalived or to save him.
There's nothing wrong with asking questions, because I do feel if you're going to part with your money, you have a right to ask questions. You have a right
Yeah,
to
I
ask
get that.
It's the way you ask it, though, isn't it? And, you know, when you're putting out statements, that's not questions. That's putting out statements. You know, sometimes you maybe keep your opinions to yourself.
Yeah, but you know what it is, Angie? On TikTok, they're very mean, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, even like in regards to what you're going through, there's been a lot of mean comments. And
Yeah. Oh, listen, I don't want to talk about what I'm going through. I'm not going through nothing.
no, I'm not. No, I'm not going on to that. I'm just giving an example. This is what people do on this app. You know, there's a lot of mean people that hide behind a screen. But you know what? I came up to wish you happy Easter.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Dante's mum, it's the ones that haven't donated, but I do still believe it's like if I had a child and that was my child, I would want people to ask questions where, you know, the majority are probably the people that have not donated, but I'd want them to donate. So I would be quite happy for them to ask me questions. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it because, you know, you put on social media, people can ask questions. Don't expect people to part with their money and not know and have questions. Do you get what I'm saying? So I think, yeah, absolutely. You do anything for your child, and that means if you know that you can get donations from people, and that's been open about why you need the money and so on.
Yeah, 100% agree with that. 100%. You do need to answer the questions. Yeah. You can't just come on because we have had so many people that have scammed off this app. It's unbelievable. And it's crazy. I mean, like you said before, Angie, you said, I am not going to put you out there or get you help and support unless you show me. You've got to show and provide receipts. So, yeah, you do need that type of receipt and proof.
Yeah, exactly. And people criticize me. They crucify me for it. And I'm like, well, why? It's TikTok. There's a lot of money on here. There's also a lot of scammers. So, yeah, you can ask for evidence. And I'm not going to promote any. I wouldn't want my community to be scammed. Not saying that you are. But, however, it does happen a lot on TikTok, doesn't it?
Angie, is there any chance I can get some new dentures?
No. Enough proof in your opinion. Exactly, Rachel. I'm just saying. I'm not saying she's a scammer. I believe everything she's saying. All I'm saying is, if you've got questions, I'm sure she's happy to answer. Answer those questions that you may have.
Hi, Happy.
Hello. She's not.
I love your dog. I love your dog.
She's requested by accident.
Yeah, but just going back to what you were saying, you know, people have with big platforms like yourself. Happy Easter, everybody. Like yourself, you promoted things in the past that have probably turned out to be wrong, like misread, etc., etc. And I think, yeah, people do need to question where the money is going.
But someone's put, I've donated that don't have any questions. It seems to be the only people that haven't donated. Yeah, but however, if that was my child, I'd want people that have not donated also to ask the questions because I'd hope they can donate.
Well, do you know what, Ange? People have got their own opinions, but guess what? You are an absolutely lovely lady, and we're going to have all the clout today, and I need my new dentures. How about that one? I'm only pulling your leg back.
Okay, you put the breakdown of the cost, which I think is important to put up. That's the receipts. Do you know what I mean? If you have people you want, because it's such a large amount, and obviously people are calling, unfortunately, a scammer. And I have seen that for the past couple of days. That's why I wanted to play the videos of her story. I 100% believe her. And and I think people need to stop with this witch hunt for a lady that is suffering and has a child that, you know, is very ill. It's disgusting. You can have questions, but don't put statements out there and go for the woman. No, I don't like that.
100%. Angie, I'm going to drop down. Happy Easter, gorgeous. Happy Easter.
See you later. Right, who else? Anyone else want the box, guys? Someone's put F off Claire Duffy. Oh my goodness. Exactly, Gomez, yeah. Hello? It's just the way. It's just like, happy Easter, everyone, bye. And then someone just put fuck off Claire Duffy. Oh, she was. Poor Claire was being nice. I know I've got black teeth, guys. I'm having a little whiny since it is Easter. Oh, some people, they do make me laugh. Does anyone want the box? Happy Easter, KTG. Who's on anyway? Should we come to someone? Right. Let's see who's on. Oh, I thought Dan was on. He's come off. We have... Oh, is nobody on now? Angie has a message for Misread, Luke and Pearl. I do?
And be horrible. But when it comes down to...
Oh, yeah.
You know, when the...
What's this?
Luke's EQs.
AB comes live and says he's got a message for EQ. Her response is... Oh.
DAs or anyone, doesn't affect me.
No, they get banned from here.
EQ's come to me. She can come to me. You know, let her come to me. Just another thank you, Beck. Like I said, guys, we don't worry about other people. She can come to me as much as she wants.
I know I can. Free will.
Yes, Heidi, Sally.
Free will.
But this is just a message to you, Evil Queen.